Good fucking morning. I'm tired and had a really hard time waking up this morning. Look at my hair, dude. I did nothing. We're just riding it. We're riding it today. This is life. Oh my God, 7.5 hours of driving. Where, when, and why? Ew. Magnissimo. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus swings for 51 fucking months in a row. I fucking appreciate you. Be in the right spot, Mike. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're doing well. I apologize for being late. I just had the hardest fucking time waking up today. I don't know why. I'm tired. I don't know. I slept. I shouldn't be this tired. God damn it. What the fuck? Okay. I got a weird alert on OBS. Get the fuck out of here, OBS. Anyways. Okay to chaos on Xmas Day. Sick. That's a lot of driving. Fuck that. Good morning, Mad. How are you? How are you all doing? Good morning, Magnissimo. Good morning, Viata. How is mom? You know what I do, Chronicle? I'm the same way. I get used to my alarm and then I won't wake up to it. What I do is my alarm, I have it set on a playlist on Spotify. So every day it wakes me up with a different song. So then I'm also not getting sick of a song. Like it's killing me to wake up to a certain song. Every day it's different. And I actually have it on the playlist for the oh God, good morning, Eliza. The playlist for I just blanked. Oh brother, where art thou? That's the playlist that wakes me up right now. Yep, you have to do those. I'm the same. My body gets used to it and I pass the fuck out. Good morning, Nicktastic. How are you, love? It's so stupid. Bodies are dumb. Right? It is a good choice. I haven't got sick of it yet. So we got more snow and I didn't have internet all morning yesterday. So that sucked. And it's freezing. I mean, it froze just solid, dude. It's just solid fucking ice outside. It's crazy. My heart, Maddie and I sing the soundtrack all the time to The Boy. Oh my God, that makes me so happy, though. It's such a good song. It's such a good soundtrack, though. Like, duh. Good morning, Genova. A man of constant. Seriously, I wake up to some strange music sometimes. Honestly, I don't mind waking up to any of it. The only song that's kind of weird to wake up to is the I don't want to wake up to that. That's the only one. I don't know what they're singing, but that one. He done got run off. He turned into a hornet toad. I could quote that whole movie. I love Oh Brother Art. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. It's so good. Oh, yay, Viata. That's fucking awesome. Oh, putting the final touches. Oh my God. You have 3? Jesus Christ. Do you have a favorite? When I use an alarm, I use a sunrise alarm, which lights up my room. I hate waking up. You know, I've thought about getting one of those. Do you like that, Mag? I swear to God, I've seen those and I've thought a million times, but I'm like, do they work? The fuck? Hold on, I gotta burp. What the shit? Nope. There we go. Zoe, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it a swings. How are you, honey? My fellow cursed Furby holes, you give me delicious vibes that is more tasty than the pizza fuckboy Tate ate before his arrest. May your bodies stay moist and your feet gloves stay dry. Your feet gloves. Piss your holes, drink the life juice, and wash your skin mittens. Okay. Jesus Christ. Do not seek the treasure. There'll be a cow on top of a cotton house. I love that movie. Oh God. Do you really, Mag? And it works pretty well? That's crazy because I've seen, like, I get ads for them all the time. I see them on Amazon all the time, and I think I have one like in my save for later card or whatever on Amazon that I've kept forever. And I'm just like, I don't want to spend money on that if it's a gimmick. But the light does wake me I mean, sunlight wakes me up. We just keep our room so fucking, like, pitch dark. That'd be nice. I might get that. Oh my god, Allie, thank you for the biddies, and thank you for the hype train. What the fuck? Thank you? I don't want fuck, god damn it! I'm a Dapper Dan man. God damn it. All day. All day. It's gonna be that now. I'm a Dapper Dan man. It's just such a perfect movie, and, like, the 3 bitches in the river singing, oh my god. Did anyone else have a sexual awakening during that scene, or just me? Because give it to me. Death Clock could be a good wake up coffee, they have a coffee song, it's perfect. That's why it works so well for me. My room's pitch dark. That's why I think it would be perfect for me too. We have blackout blinds. And honestly, like, it's because Zach stays up really late and sleeps in, which is fine. I don't think it would wake him up because nothing wakes him up. Did you see Andrew Tate and his brother got arrested for human trafficking? No, I did not. That's amazing. Wow. My nipples could cut glass during that scene. Same, though. And they're all brunettes, and that just makes me man, what were we watching last night? Oh, we watched the new season of Letterkenny, which was decent. I thought it was good. Not as good as the last season, but it was good. First off, referring to a squirrel as a bush shrimp is the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. But we were watching one of the Avengers movies. I can't honestly tell the difference between any of them. It's the one where Captain America and Iron Man are like against each other because Captain America saved Bucky and Wanda. I don't know. They're all the same movie to me anymore. But we were watching that one, and I said this out loud. I'm like, I think I prefer DC because they rep the brunettes. Like, Marvel's like, you're either blonde or a hot ginger or you're a bad guy. And I just don't get, like, what's wrong with the poop hair? The majority of the world has poop hair. The fuck? No shit. The Romanian police saw he had a pizza on his table from a local shop, so they knew he was home and went and arrested him. Wow, he got caught by ordering fucking pizza? Oos, good morning, honey. That's insane. Oh, it was Civil War. Thank you. Thank you. I never know. They're all the same movie to me. Once they're the Avengers, they're all the same movie to me. They all just wash together. Ever since Endgame, they're all the same movie, Chronicle. You don't need to see anymore. Like, literally, the movie I watched last night, the Civil War one, Captain America fucks everything up. Like, that's it. That's all you need to know. It's honest. I don't know. I'm bitter. I'm not bitter. I'm just like bored of them. I'm so bored with those movies. I put those programmable LED bulbs in my ceiling fan, and they slowly turn on at 7:30 a.m. over the course of 10 minutes. I have programmable LED bulbs in my ceiling fan in my room, actually, but I'm afraid that would wake up Zach. Whereas the desk one, it would be like right by my eyes. He was taken down by a 19-year-old girl. Oh my god, is there like an article or something on this? Hold on. So, for those who don't know who Andrew Tate is, I guess I don't want to talk about this person. He's just a piece of shit. How do you explain him? He reminds me of that Bill Zarian. Was that his name? Bill Zarian, dude? He's just like an influencer, which now I'm gonna call influenzas because that's fucking also from Letterkenny, and it made me die laughing hysterically calling influencers influenzas. But he is like the king of chauvinist pigs. I don't know. I don't know how to put it. I honest to God, I don't know how to describe him. He's a piece of shit. From Andrew Tate, more like Andrew Tate. Am I right though? For real, he's just a piece of shit. Even better, he posted the video in response to Greta Thunberg, who fucking I saw Greta's fucking response to him on Twitter the day before yesterday. I think Zoe showed us. It was fucking amazing. Civil War was before Endgame. There you go. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I know the individual movies, like, Iron Man, Captain America, like the movies that are their individuals, I love. WandaVision was a great show. The new Doctor Strange show that came out with Wanda, what was it called? I always forget the name of it. You guys will know the name. I'm really bad at it. That was a good movie. But the Avengers movies, they're just a wash of shit. And like, it's a whole bunch of superheroes with magical powers who all end up fighting karate in the end, and I'm just over it. Here's a solid thread, okay. Fuckboy, celebrity, man-child. That's basically it. Yes, human trafficker, very much. Yeah, Bilzerian's a total bitch. He reminds me of him. I'm not saying Bilzerian was into human trafficking, but he's the same, like, misogyny, just look at me in my cars and my bitches and my bling-bling person who was involved in human trafficking and who was arrested, which is amazing. Misogyny influencer, part of the alt-right pipeline. Yes, very much so. He's the king of incels. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. I want to read this article or this thread to you guys, though. All I know is he's looked up to by little man boys. I really don't know. That's the thing. He is. He's looked up to by little incel boys who want to blame the world for their problems. The Multiverse of Madness. Thank you. That was a really good movie. I liked that. Loki was really good, too. I really liked Loki as well. Yeah, it's only the Avengers that I'm just like over. I don't care. Oh, dude, yes. Aleclectic, if you have a video, like, synopsis of it, I'm sure we'd all love to watch and learn about this piece of shit who's getting taken down. This is what the thread says. Romanian authorities needed proof that Andrew Tate was in the country, so they reportedly used his social media posts. Oh my god, he was literally taking down my pizza. His ridiculous video yesterday featured a pizza from a Romanian pizza chain, Jerry's Pizza, confirming he was in the country. This is absolutely epic. Not only did Greta Thunberg destroy Andrew Tate with her tweet, she made him so angry he inadvertently tipped off Romanian authorities of his presence in Romania with his lame comeback video. God, that's hot. Oh, that's so beautiful. Oh, wow. He got taken down by, wow. I don't even know what to say right now. That's just, oh, Allie, fuck yeah. Let's watch this. I love watching pieces of shit people get taken out. I'm sure you guys do too. It feels nice to see some sort of accountability somewhere in the world, you know? Hold on, I'm just moving screens. I gotta put it on the right monitor so you guys could see it. Oh, God, it has him on the cover of the video. I hate it. Yucky. Hi, video. How are you, love? Good morning. From what I can tell, Tate and his brother were luring women into living at a compound and then pimping them out over the net for money and not letting them leave. I didn't know the details like that. What the fuck? What? What up, Worsty? How you doing, honey bean? I just learned about Andrew Tate. Excuse the face. What? Yeah, he's toxic masculinity because 1, they have untreated personality issues, and 2, they're afraid to show how vulnerable they are, so they create a fake persona. Very much so, yes. Imagine getting so owned that you post your assassination coordinates in response. I cannot, media. Like, it's honestly the most beautiful thing. I've never seen a video of his, to be honest. I've never seen a video of his in my life. The only reason I know who he is Philip DeFranco talked about him when he first started, you know, being hunted down or whatever. Shut up, Zoe. Oh my fucking God. Zoe said when he was being led away, he said, quote, "The Matrix has arrested me." Me too, BDO. I didn't know who he was till he was in trouble. Me neither. I mean, are you shocked I don't run in those circles? Probably not. Probably not. Is there like an epidemic of influencing men who basically assault women as a side hobby? I feel like I hear about someone I've never heard of every week getting in trouble for being a fuckweasel. Yes. 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 There's like a population of men who get so famous and like infamous in this way that women will let them do anything to try to get a piece of it. Or people, I guess, will do anything to try to get a piece of it, including allow themselves to be locked up in a house. I just can't even. The worst part about all this is that he spins this shit to his followers about how it's a political hit job to bring him down. He sounds like Republicans. No shit, the Matrix is their slang for shadow people who run the governments. Are you fucking with me? Okay, hold up. We have 2 videos. I was just trying to catch up on chat. Frem, do I play this before the breakdown of what's wrong with him? Is this like, oh my God, his face is just so dumb. Oh, it's on my computer. Oh, Pendragon. I knew there was a resub. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, giving the class 11, giving the things for 13 fucking months in a row.
Lucky 13, bitch! Hell yes.
Here's to good years to come. It is amazingly sad. Melon did oh, wait. Melon did tweet something about The Matrix recently. Well, that's where that came from then. Oh, really? I had no idea. I had no clue. He's on my screen. I'm just like, I need horse blinders. Welcome to Fuck Around and Find Out. I'm Genova Plus. Today's episode, why a 38-year-old man with possible criminal ties and garbage thoughts shouldn't try to talk shit online to a 19-year-old environmental activist. What a great transition. I hate his face. This is him. Ugh. Wait, what did Glenn say? Oh, wait. Is this his video on his channel? Is there somewhere we can watch this and not give him a view? Because I do want to watch him be a fuckboy, but I don't want to give him the view. It's only like 30. It's not even, it's 28 seconds. It's a 28-second video. I would like to see him be a fuckboy, but I don't want to give his channel a view. If we can find that video somewhere, like, you know, not sourced from his channel, I still would like to play it. But fuck that guy and his, because that's how YouTube works. You get money off views. Next time someone curses, ask them, do you kiss your butthole with that mouth? I hope so. Chucky, how are you? I don't. I closed it already. Don't worry about it. I closed it. We have the other video, but if someone can find that one, like, you know, people repost his shit a billion times. I guarantee one of you can find that exact video reposted by somebody else. It's fat. I know it's there. Yeah, someone's reacted to it. I guarantee it's out there. I just don't want to give his channel video views because that's how they make money. That's how he makes money. Pendragon right, though? Like Mr. Libido Twin? Oh my god. I mean, look at this. This is the other one. This is the picture that got him taken down. This is the one just sitting. Oh, yes! Allie found it. I knew it would exist. I knew it. I fucking had faith in you guys. I knew it. I want to see it. I just don't want, you know. We all know that's how it works. We don't want to give views to a piece of shit. Thank you. And thank you, Glut, and everybody else for, you know, bringing that to my attention. That was actually his channel. I appreciate you because... How are you, Chucky? All right. He's being serious. He's not memeing. Rod, yes. So, there was a good thread that explained what he did. So essentially what he would do is he would use his clout as an influenza to predatorily attract young, beautiful women to his compound house, whatever. And then he would lock them in and make sex videos with them and pimp them out and put it on OnlyFans. So he was imprisoning. I mean, I don't know the legality words because there's a lot there, but he locked women in his house and sold nudes of them and them, I think. He's a con man. There are video compilations of him breaking character. He is a character. I mean, that's the only thing I come up with. He's broken. That's fucked. Dude, right, Chuck? And at least he's fucking arrested now, but Jesus, kidnapping and sex trafficking. Thank you. Kidnapping is the word I was trying to think of. Stealing someone, locking them in against their will. Kidnapping is the word. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's watch the other video of the breakdown of this video, actually, Rod, that we're going to watch. I think will explain a little bit more about him and what happened. A little, I hope. I don't know. We should cheers. We should cheers. We should get high, yeah? I'm not high enough for this. I'm not high at all. I need to be high for this. I have a stoner bowl of something. I don't know. This is sick. He's just... Cheers. No shit, Damien. Fucking ew. Cheers, Oos. That is disgusting. Damien said he's made videos in the past talking about how he moved to Romania because they were lax on sex crimes. That's fucking disgusting. I do atomic. Yeah, I have actually. I have one of my vape things on my desk somewhere. I just saw it recently. I have a oh god, what's it called? An Aero Pro. Aero Pro, I think is what it's called. Yeah, I have an Aero Pro and I have a little Pax for when I'm like out and about, you know. But if I'm at home, I'm definitely gonna hit my bong. uh, he's literally just like me, Chucky. I hate to say that. He's just an internet person. That's it. He's an internet person. He's like king of the incels. That's it. He's an influencer, otherwise known as an influenza. My favorite new term. That's it. There's nothing else to him. That's it. And he's amassed an army of incel children behind him. No shit. Chronicle said, and remember, 2023, Chrome will be making all ad blockers unable to work with the browser and remove support for them. So remember, if you want to switch, do it soon. I use Firefox. It works quite well most of the time. I'm not a sex offender, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm lumped in with these people. When people are like, everyone on the internet's a fucking sexist, chauvinistic piece of shit. I'm the internet person. I hate it, but I am part of the people. Like if I did something and was on the news, every person in the world would be saying exactly what you're saying. Who is she and what does she do? Nothing. She does nothing. She does nothing. I mean, that's me. Thankfully, I don't think I'll be on the news for anything like this because I'm not human trafficking or like spreading incel values. Oh my god, your mother, Viata. Your mother, oh my, Viata's mom. Can you pause your show for a sec? You know what? Mama Viata, Mama Chew, I'll pause myself. I can pause. The scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. I can pause. Rod, I have no idea. I mean, well, look at Trump. We can wait. Was not a smooth transition. Jeopardy music. Lord. I did. I think I opened the fucking 10-hour window. My bad. Oh, that's great. I was just trying to put on music, but that's funny. That made me giggle. Good morning, Jackie. How are you, love? I know. I don't even have a question. What's my middle name? My mom didn't know once. That was funny. The best way I've heard people describe why Trump has the following he does is when Dave Chappelle talked about it on SNL. Yes. Dude, people went after Dave Chappelle, like, love or hate him. He makes some very valid points. He's an intellectual person who makes some very stupid, like, he's intellectual, but also makes some very stupid comments out loud. Is it really loud? Oh, thank you. I'm so sorry. Better? Oh, by the way, I meant to show you guys this. So the other day, someone mentioned they noticed my nails. I had tried to make them a butterfly wing, but it didn't work. Yesterday, when the power went out, now it's gone. Jesus Christ, it's so sensitive. How about there? I didn't mean to turn it off. I literally turned it like 5 decimals. Better? Cool. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously, it's so wild. I can move it just the most minute amount, and it's goes from too loud to nothing. I mean, it's just whatever. Audio's so weird. I know. You get all or nothing. I just wanted to show you this real quick before we watch this show. So I did these ones, and they didn't look very good because I didn't do it. I did a really good butterfly wing on my thumb. Fuck, I gotta turn on I just have to brag about it. It looks so good. I spent probably 4 hours on it, which we're not gonna talk about because that's disgusting. But damn, one of my fingernails looks really good. Oh God. Put it on autofocus. There we go. Check that shit. Will it focus on it? Please, please, please. How do I show you a thumb? I don't even know. I'm not a makeup YouTuber. Dude, check that. I did such a good butterfly wing. I can't with that. Dude, right? I even did like a gradient color underneath. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm bending my hands so weird to show this. I did like a gradient color underneath. It looks so good though. I'm just like real proud, but it's only one finger. Those were the two that failed hard. It just wasn't it didn't contrast enough. Damn. Oh God, it's so hard to show a thumb. But I think I did a decent job on one fingernail. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. Oh man. I spent so much time doing this one finger yesterday. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Yes, Rod. I don't know if you were. So you obviously you weren't. So Zach's stream yesterday was actually late because I insisted on showing him the video of Zelda running through the snow. I didn't have any internet all morning, so I had my phone tethered to my computer, and I was just like sitting out here listening to YouTube, and I ended up cleaning the house, which was good because our house was fucking foul from the mud. But I saw it on my phone, and I literally ran into his office, and he had his headphones on, and I was like, "Are you live?" Yes. And I was like, "Wait." And I just made him watch a 3-minute video of Zelda trying to make it through snow. So for those of you that were in Zach's channel yesterday, he was late because of me. But priorities. Good morning, Greg. How are you? Dude, I have that ringing too, Genova. I have it too, just from going to concerts my whole life. I have like a weird humming ring in my ears all the time. It was me, Oos, and I'm sorry. But if you haven't seen the video of Zelda just trying to lump through snow, you should follow Rod on Twitter and watch it, because you know what? After we watch this stupid Tate video, Rod, or if someone wants to link the video of Zelda trying to make it through the snow, that would be great brain bleach for this piece of shit, dude. That'd be great. That'd be perfect brain bleach. It's literally like a full minute of a puppy poodle. If you don't know who Zelda is either the younger sibling or the very close cousin of my poodles that Rod just adopted. She's literally like a butterball. She's this big, but she's going to be just as big as mine. They're literally maybe we think definitely one of the parents is the exact same parent because her and Lilith have identical eyes. Like Zach and I keep pulling up puppy pictures of Lilith and they look so much alike. It's freaky. It's so fucking weird. But anyways, if you didn't know, Rod and his neighbor lady recently adopted a puppy for Christmas, and it is the cousin sibling of my beasts, the Muppets, which is awesome. Oh, I saw that this morning, Rod. I died. And literally a minute later, Trick did it to me. You know what's funny? Sorry, I'm moving screens around so we can watch the Tate thing. What's funny is both the dogs, like, they don't bite at all. My dogs don't bite, but they like to mouth my hands. Like, not rough, but like when I'm walking around the house, they'll like almost hold my hand with their mouth. Or sometimes they'll just be like, "Ah, ah, ah, ah." Just, I don't know why. It's not a sucking. It's just like mouthing my hands. I don't know. Trick does it all the time. He's done it ever since he was a puppy. And so does Lilith to me. And they don't do it at all to Zach. Zach's like, I can't get him to do it. I can't get him to do it. Like they want nothing to do with my hands. Zach's tried so hard. And I'm like, I mean, you'd think they'd like his hands better just because I wash my hands like kind of like a psycho. So I guarantee my hands almost always smell like soap. They can't taste good, but I don't know. They don't hand feed. They don't. It's interesting. The thumb. Oh my God, Greg, you got me there. Maybe they're just not a fan of the Smegs. I grew up with a heavy metal drummer, so which meant they practice at our house. So yeah, I got the ringing too. Yeah, I just loved being up front in concerts. I mean, everybody tells you like don't stand right in front of those speakers. Don't get that close. You're going to regret it. And you know how when you leave a concert, you have that lovely ringing in your head and the deafness, like you're in a fishbowl for a couple days. If you did a concert right, of course. I'm not here to judge. We all do our own thing, I guess. And that's actually the hairs in your ear dying. The little microscopic hairs that sense the vibrations of sound and feed it into your ear bones and your brain. That's that one dying. You're never going to hear that again. You're never going to hear that exact tone again. Ever. I learned that later in life. Oops. Maybe they like soap. I mean, they like cough drops. I can't leave cough drops out. They'll just fucking eat them. Oh, I know, Rin. I'm the same. I'm the same. I want to feel the when the ball exits the tube. That I can't do it. I don't have big enough lips to make the sound. You know the sound. I want to feel that in my chest. Is Zeke more the authority figure with the doggos? I think we're both pretty even on that. I don't think either of us is like a Disneyland parent or anything. No, I think we're both pretty even. I always feel a little bad when a stream doesn't have music and I'm like, hey, can you help mask my constant ear ringing so I can survive? Dan has dealt with me a lot. I honestly don't know how anyone just sits in silence with or without the ringing. I don't know how you do it. My parents do it. Oh my God. I think I told you this, Genova. When I got back from Seattle, when we drove to Canada from my parents' house, my parents live like an hour from the Canadian border. Maybe. It's nothing. But the border traffic is astronomical. And then you got to get through a border guard and then you got to get up into Vancouver. So the whole ride altogether, I'm not even shitting you, took around 5 hours just to get from my parents' house to BC and then to Victoria Island, which is like a ferry ride in another couple hours. It was crazy. And it was silent. I could not get my dad to put the fucking radio on. For the life of me, I could not get my dad to put the goddamn radio on. And I was in the middle seat in the back. Why? Nobody knows. So I had Zach on one side of me, and I think I had my sister on one side of me. And I'm in the middle in the back, and I'm just staring at the radio not working. And I'm like, Dad, can we get some like music or something? I really don't want to be stuck with my own existential thoughts right now. And he's like, I can't hear what you're saying then, kid. Thank fuck I had Bluetooth earbuds. I could stick one in and get some music going in my head. It's not to block anyone out. I just need that. Oh my God. I love this song. That's fucking funny. Andrew Tate right now. Barrette. It's because of that fucking pizza. I was going to say ass because of the carrot made me think A. That's fucking funny. Sean is hilarious. Something to hold the background thoughts. I know the pain. Oh my God, right? Though. Sometimes I think, like at nighttime when my brain's calmed down because I've exhausted myself beyond the point, I'll think to myself, like, the reason I never stop moving is because if I do, it's like a million voices turn on at the same time. And wow, there go the dad's awake. I've never in my life thought of them as intrusive thoughts or anything like that. I've just thought I had a busy brain. But God, if you've ever watched Umbrella Academy, there's a scene where Klaus is like surrounded with the ghosts that are trying to scream and talk to him. I don't know what, I can't remember. It's been a while since I watched the show, but you know the scene I'm talking about? He goes off drugs or something, whatever activates his seeing the dead again. And it's all of a sudden, it's like 50 of them around him and they're all just going as loud as possible at his face. And that's what it feels like. The moment I stop moving, the moment someone's like, can you just sit down and relax? And I'm like, oh, no. No, I cannot, madam, sir. No. God, it's crazy. It's so stupid, but it is crazy. Ooh, as the one who inhales things, have you heard of caffeine vapes? No. As a past lung pro, is it stupid thought to do? Honestly, it really depends on what the carriers are in the vape. Like caffeine is a relatively small molecule that can be absorbed many different ways. You can eat caffeine, like caffeine's in chocolate, for instance. You can get like caffeine chewable gum and stuff like that. It depends on what the carrier is that it's riding as the vapor into your lungs. Does that make sense? So I'd have to like have more information on it. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh my God, Nick, that would have been fucking hell. I would have died. I would have died. Yes. Oh my God, we're literally, I'm not even kidding, Rin. I have a video up right now. We were just about to be due to take a break for an ad for like the 1 hour, 3-minute ad roll, stupid thing, and I didn't want to play the video because the video is like 8 minutes long, and I didn't want an ad to run in the middle of it and everybody to be fucked. Hello, Cake. How are you? Me too. Klaus breaks my heart and makes me laugh more than almost anyone ever that's ever been in a show, Mag. Hard agree. We just rewatched Umbrella Academy because it's, they had that huge break in between 2 seasons, and I honestly didn't remember. Like, I didn't even remember that, what's her name? The white violin chick slash sir now, that she had a boyfriend at one point. I completely forgot that. That's how much time went by between those 2 seasons. I was like, how did he like triggers it all. How did I forget this? So we rewatched all of it, but God, he's still so good. I had one that's rough because I kept hitting it. So if you're good at not constantly hitting it, you're good. The caffeine vape, the woman with the screaming brain, it's on fire all the time. I just consider Cake. How are you, my love? I just feel like I'm on fire. Like I'm just burning up here. For a rest area? Oh my God, Nick, I couldn't. I don't know because if heat lessened caffeine, wouldn't coffee be like moot and tea? I don't know. I'm seriously asking. I did learn about caffeine, but literally like my freshman year of college, and that was some years ago. We isolated caffeine out of a tea bag, actually. It was pretty fucking cool. But I do not remember the specifics of it. Thank you. We can live like Jack and Sally if you want. And you can always find me, and we'll have Halloween on Christmas. Vape gets hotter now. I honestly don't. What's the temp of a vape? Like I mean, I guess I don't know, right? Because I have an herb vape. Like I have one that you can burn dry herb in, and you connect it to an app on your phone, and your phone app controls the temperature that you're burning it at, because you don't want to burn it too hot, too cold, whatever. And I know, like, Cinemus has taught me, and various other people in the community who work in the industry of weed have taught me that, like, the different, what would you call them, solvents, the different dab types. So you know how there's, like, wax, shatter, sugar, whatever. There's so many different names for different forms of it. Consistencies maybe is a good word for it. Yeah, there's so many different words for all the different consistencies of dabs, and each one requires a different temperature to burn it at, because if you burn it too high, the THC burns off. If you burn it too low, then you're inhaling huge molecules of oil that will literally stick in your lungs and cause popcorn lung. I don't know. I mean, I know like the modality of what would happen, but it really depends on what again, like what's the carrier fluid that they're using to vaporize that's carrying the caffeine into your lungs, and how hot does that need to be vaporized? Right? That would probably be the question that I just don't know. So they don't want you to have less caffeine, but the acidity of your coffee and your digestive bits is the issue. You can get low acid coffee. There's no regulation on what they put in vapes. The dosage of caffeine could be a best guess. That is scary. That is true. Nightmare Before Christmas, my favorite. Me too. Me too. I have literally like 3 huge Nightmare Before Christmas like mural comforters. Jackie, I'm not exaggerating when I say from the moment the movie starts until the very last line, I can just recite the whole thing from heart. I used to go to sleep to that movie like every night for like years. Years. Sick. It's sick. I love it. I love Nightmare Before Christmas so much. It's just the best. Yep, like how they do it for vape pens, exactly. Or maybe just give up caffeine. Maybe. Happy Friday, John. I do 450, and that works for any dab consistency. And you don't feel like you ever like lose potency or anything for any of them? I honestly don't know. I'm just asking. Just cough up your lungs. Problem solved. I do that every morning. I'm good. You could switch to tea. Tea gives me a stomachache, but it is less acidic. Does coffee cause acid, or does the sugar in coffee cause acid? So, it's really interesting process, actually. Your stomach acid is actually, hold on, I'm going to pull it up real quick because I don't remember the exact numbers and I don't want to speak out bullshit at you. I know he's right here. He knows it's break time. So, coffee's average acidity is 4.8 to 5.1. Your body likes to be around a 7. That's like our happy point. So what your stomach does is it releases bile and acid, but it's not really an acid, it's more alkaline to neutralize the acidic things you're consuming. Does that make sense? Yeah, Trouble, I think it's state-based because ours do too. Oh my god, BDO, that's such a good one. We should play that for break. Long Live the Pumpkin Queen. Oh my god, yes, it's so good. I'm not even Jackie, it's so crazy you bring that up. I literally was listening to a podcast of someone breaking down that book this morning. You just have to get the additive caffeine. So it's like it's a normal thing then. He's always desperate. Look at that sweet boy. He's just such a good boy. He's just such a good boy. Yeah. Just such a good boy. The stomach is around 2 to 3 naturally. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. 2 point. Man, it's been a really long time since I had to think about this shit. I'm feeling a little dumb. Guys, you're in my cord. Hold on. Sorry. I had to get my headphone cord off my dog. You guys are causing chaos. You gotta stop. I think you're correct. 1.5 to 3.5. Dude, it's lower than we thought. Yeah, I can go down to 1.5. That's wild. That is some caustic shit. That can eat a penny. No wonder ulcers happen. That's wild. Coffee. So what coffee does is coffee is the caffeine is a vasodilator. So if first thing in the morning you have a big tall cup of coffee, it's going to not only give you a jolt with that caffeine, but the vasodilation, all the vessels in your body get a little bit dilated, meaning extra blood flow, extra caffeine, and your intestines tend to do the same, which means poop time. It's just dilate. It's a vasodilator. That's what it causes. Oh my god, Jackie, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I'll have to send if you want to listen to it. It was a really good. It's this chick on she has a YouTube channel where she has a podcast but also a YouTube channel. A lot of people do that nowadays. And she just breaks down cool books and talks about them and has theories about them and stuff. And I really like her voice. It's very soothing. But I had some questions about the book when I read it. If you guys haven't read this, there's a new book out that is the origin story of Sally. Sally from Nightmare Before Christmas, and it is fucking dark and twisted shit. Like, it went, in my opinion, it is beyond children's story at this point. It's pretty dark. I don't want to spoil it for you guys if you guys want to read it, but it's, yeah, Sally's story is sad. But the coolest part about it is that you actually get to go through, this is not a spoiler, this is like right in the beginning, you actually get to go through many more of the holiday doors, which is the shit. Because if you're like me and you watch Nightmare Before Christmas 1 to the 10 billionth times in your life because you have a problem, um, it, oh, how do I word that? The void, I know. Is it time to pee? He's such a sweet boy. He just sits there. You're so patient, bud. I wish I could show your face, but you hide so well. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If you were anything like me when you were watching the movie as a kid, like all you wanted to know was what's behind all the other fucking doors. Because the very beginning of the movie, that camera pans around and you get to see like a Christmas door and an Easter door and a Clover door and all these doors that lead to special fucking holiday worlds. And you only get to see 2. You get to see Christmas Land and you get to see Halloween Land. And like, what the fuck? I'm 34, my dudes. That movie came out, I think, in 89. I shouldn't still be thinking about that, but I was. That's sick. You just a good boy. You need to go potty. Yeah. You want to go outside? He's just sitting there with his feet like this on my leg. He's such a little sir. He's just a little sir. Yeah. My void. Imagine to get your way. Oh, it was 93? Why did I think 89? My Neighbor Totoro, I think, came out in 89. Or 88 or something like that. That was my brain fucking up. But yeah, regardless, I still shouldn't have been thinking about it this long, and I still was. Oh, not at all. I think about The Nightmare Before Christmas at least once a day. Like the way that scientists say that people with penises think about sex, that's how often I think about that movie, and that's that's weird. That's weird. It's weird of me. Yes, Pitsy, we actually have a video of the breakdown of what's going on with Tate, with Andrew Tate. I'm hoping they kind of explain what kind of a douche he is in this video, because it's hard to explain. He does nothing. He's just like an internet person who caters to incel people. He created a character to be a piece of shit. Thank you. But we were given a cool video on it. I just wanted to run a break real quick so an ad doesn't pop in the middle of it, 'cause fuck that shit. So let's take a quick break, and I'll poop my shits. You gotta go outside. Oh, you wanna go outside? Oh God! Oh God! Oh! Oh, like start standing up to get her shit to come out all the way, and she straight up ice cream coned. That was like the unicorn cone. It was fucking wild. Oh, it is me. I am bitches. Same. Do you like leaves? I like leaves, and I hear bitches like leaves. That's what I hear.
Penetrate that asshole.
I made frothy coffee. It's so fancy and tasty. All right. We ready to watch this fucking Tate bullshit? She made chocolate snow cones. Not even snow cones. They're like chocolate soft serve. I love Dutch Bros. I'm glad we have one, but there's always like an existential line because it's like the only coffee place in my area, I think, where you can go get just a latte or something. Hot. I'm just waiting for the song. I really like this song. Oh my God, their chai is really good. I was really like, not addicted. What's the word? I thought that Oregon chai was the only chai in the world. No other chai could compare, but it's pretty good. Like frozen s'mores you do not want to eat. Oh, dude. I take a coffee break sometimes in the summertime, but in the wintertime, I need just to keep circulation in my fingies. I hold it. Hi, Killshot. How are you? I love that song. That's Starcadian, by the way. Interspace, if you were wondering. Real good song. Anyways, we were gifted a lovely rundown of the Andrew Tate bullshit and why the fuck he, got caught and what he did and whatever. But I have brain bleach for. I'm sorry. What? Who said that? I mean, I think in most of the states I've lived in, 16 is the age of consent, but who the fuck said, like, I'm more in, like, what? One does not have anything to do with the other. Well, if you can tell us to care about the environment, then how come I can't fuck 16-year-olds? What?
Help!
Apples, oranges, right? We're talking like apples, fire ants. What? Did he have a stroke? Buh. Gross men say shit like that too much. It's just, yeah. Some asshole, quote, if she's mature enough to tell me to care about the environment, then why can't I have sex with teenagers? I don't. Oh, that's okay. I kind of like it's still so fucking vague and creepy and weird and nothing like I don't understand. But now I kind of he's saying like, oh, this 16-year-old's so smart, then why can't I fuck them? I just okay. I don't. Yes, exactly, Corey. Yep, that's what I got. It took like, but who the fuck? What? I'm not alone in that, right? Like that was really hard to pull out of that statement. No one said that, but it's the energy the Republican men direct back at Greta Thunberg. Thunberg. God, I have stupid American mouth. Anyways, sorry. Oh, it's really scary when you get a taste of what's out there on the internet, you know what I mean? Like, I truly avoid the cesspools of the world. I try, like, I'm on Reddit, but I'm on Reddit/r/pugs or lizards or spiders. I'm not in the depths of the dark anymore, and damn, it's out there, and that is some scary fucking shit. I think we can all agree that one case of sex trafficking is a big deal, yeah? Like, what? We're quantifying? I don't know, man. That's fucking crazy. I don't know what to do about that. That hurts my heart. The fuck? Doug Pugs, the dog that ran into the window pane of evolution. Facts. Facts, though. Oh, it's all garbage. The only reason I have any social media accounts beyond like having like a private Instagram or something like that is because I'm on Twitch. Like I created everything when I created my account on Twitch just to save my name because people will go make accounts of your username, which they do anyways, and use your face and then try to do shady fucking shit with it. So I try to get my name everywhere. I've been on Reddit for a very, 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 very long time though. Shameless. Like I was fed into the Reddit machine it's 16 years ago, or I don't even know. My private account is really, really fucking old. But I like I didn't even know to search for the dark parts. I've always been on like Reddit/knitting. You know what I mean? I don't go to the front page unless some weird tweets are like if I go to Twitter in the morning and y'all are tweeting about some news that I have not read about, I'll go to the front page of Reddit because usually that news article from the world news websites will be there. And that's how I'll get it, but other than that, I stick to my own, like, private, catered, kinda like how y'all chill on TikTok. There's a lot of fucking ghetto little girls on TikTok on stripper poles and shit, like 13-year-olds. However, y'all don't see it, I hope, and you're not seeking it out because you've fixed your TikTok. Your algorithm, you know what I mean? You fixed your algorithm. I've done the same on Instagram. So I get like bugs and art and watercolor and shit like that and like crafting stuff. That's what I get. But when you just start out, you're going to get everything. And that's every single fucking media sharing website that exists. They're all that way. Twitter is a cesspool if you follow shitty people. You don't have to follow shitty people. You don't have anything if you don't follow anybody. You can block shit. Like I put effort into making it not toxic because I don't want to feel like I'm just doom scrolling all day. And if I feel like I'm doom scrolling all day, I turn it the fuck off. It's not good for your head in any way, shape, or form. I came to Reddit for the nudes and I stay for the nudes. Same. I think honestly, there was a crazy website way back, literally like my freshman year of college. My boyfriend at the time showed me this website and it was like Intensity. I think it was literally intensity.com or intensity.net or something like that. And every Monday or something, this guy would just upload like 10 links. One would be like the best porn he found that week. One would be the best like fucking gruesome something that week. One would be like the funniest comic that week. One would be something. And literally, he was just taking the front page of Reddit and posting on another thing, but I didn't know what Reddit was. And one of those links eventually led to Reddit. And I was like, and being ADHD in college, like waiting between classes, Reddit was everything. I didn't know what Twitter was. I didn't have any like actual social media. I was like the lurking types of social media where you don't actually have to participate at all. And I would just fucking scroll Reddit for hours. But honestly, I found, like I told you guys, there's a subreddit for how to make a resume. Like that's how I learned how to make a resume. There's a subreddit for Khan Academy where people can actually help you with your homework and shit like that. There's subreddits for chemistry, OChem, organic chemistry. That's what I went into because I wasn't looking for, the Pain Olympics. Saw it anyways, not from Reddit because I have gross friends. But you know what I mean? There's good parts of every fucking social media. It's just you got to take the time to make it that way. Or you can complain and just watch the cesspool. To each their own. I agree, Anubis. And that's why I try, honestly, if I follow someone who's a friend of mine on anywhere, I just realized the existential silence. I'm so sorry, music. If I follow anyone anywhere who just tends to be kind of doom and gloomy and is always retweeting the worst things in the world that bring me down, I mute them and I don't feel bad doing it. They can still message me if they want to. Like, sorry, that was a little loud. They can still message me. Like, I just mute them because I'm not into it. I'm not interested in that content. I don't want to be fed what they're liking. I don't want to be fed that kind of stuff. I don't want to look at it all day. I just mute it. Like, I follow literally, if I open my Twitter right now, it's like an account where this person takes pictures of their frogs and then puts articles like news article titles on their frogs. Like, that's what my Twitter is. But I did that on purpose. You know what I mean? It is an ADHD honeypot, 100%, dude. But I taught myself how to quilt off Reddit. I got there's a subreddit called it's literally Reddit. If you've never been to Reddit, I'm not sponsored or anything, but I'm just trying to explain why I always reference it because there's a lot of good places on it. There's a Reddit called reddit.com/r/abra-that-fits. One word, abra-that-fits. And it's an entire community of people with boobs trying to figure out a real, like, where good bras are that aren't fucking Victoria's Secret pieces of shit that cost you $50 and last a week and shred if you put them near water. You know what I'm saying? Like, I learned, like, how to measure myself and find out what kind of titties I have. Like, little things like that I'm very thankful for, but I realize there's icky parts too. Like, when I first, this is gross. I'm not validating it in any way, shape, or form, but when I first started using Reddit, there was a subreddit called Jailbait. I'll let you fill in the gaps. It doesn't exist anymore. It was banned long ago, but it existed. Fox Every Hour is a good one. I think I follow that one. I think Vile gave me that one. I love foxes. Twitter's so good for ADHD. You can make Twitter a positive place with a little effort and blocking. That's what I try to do. Honestly, I try with all my effort because I have to be there. It's part of my business, networking, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I hate all of it. I hate the terminology. It's so gross. I'm not a very good business person, but it's part of it. I have to be there no matter what. So I try to make the best of a shit situation, you know? I try, but it's not for everybody, and not everybody needs to fucking be there. I want to learn to quilt so I can start my own Etsy store called Too Legit to Quilt. Stop it. You should just open a quilting store. Fabric is a fucking, oh my God. Like, textile fabric is such a scam. Oh my fucking Jesus. The prices they charge people in, like, fabric stores. Name it that. I'm serious. I know this is a pun, but that would be great. I would go there. One of the few I follow is Troll X Chromosomes. Oh, that's beautiful. You can get the old Reddit experience by going to oldreddit.com. What do you mean the old Reddit? Oh, that's so beautiful. Oh, man. That's so nostalgic. It's like every part of the web. Exactly, Oos. Exactly. And if I don't have I have a choice, but it would be detrimental to my business, quote unquote. I have to be there. So I might as well try. Try. Something Awful was a decent one. I like reddit.com/r/snecks. Or what is it, Sneck? Is Sneck the one with the little snakes with hats and stuff? And arms? I think so. Or Burb. Burb is great. Burbs with arms or burbs in hats or something like that. Like, there's some fucking like, they're stupid, but they're funny. They're really funny. And they give me a giggle when I need it. And I know there's shit, but I just don't follow it. I'm trying to help order this woman gummies. Oh my God. I mean, is she just having trouble picking one? Just ask, what are her favorite flavors? Freenode died a death. Freenode? What was Freenode? I love Daft Punk, man. I was in a big, oh my God, it's going to be Peter Gabriel next. It's going to be oldies. Super Bowl is great. Super Bowl I think I used to follow that one. Does that one still exist? I haven't seen a post from it for ages. I'm sure it depends on which sub you're on too. They all have their own attitudes. Exactly. Like, there are some subs where, you know, initially you'll go there and you'll be like, oh, I'm going to learn all about a certain topic, but everyone there's really gatekeepy and mean, and you're like, oh, I don't want to be here anymore. There's definitely, but I'm a lurker on Reddit. I don't post. I just kind of exist and use it. Like, I look for posts on Reddit, and I like the concept of things being upvoted because they're more likely to be valid and or right, I guess, correct. Like, especially when you're looking in, like, information on how to raise tarantulas and stuff like that. There's a lot of entomologists on there who know all, like, you can sub to our spiders, and you see a spider in your house, take a picture of it, post it. Within 15 minutes, I swear to fuck, an entomologist who is verified by Reddit will go ID it for you and give you a blurb on whether or not it's poisonous, whether or not it should be in your house, is it local, blah, blah, blah. It's crazy what you can do. Like, that's really nice. I did that on accident, actually. If you guys remember, this was like last summer. I had my water bottle out here and I left it open. Like I left the cap off of it overnight and I went to take a drink and I shit you not, a little fucking yellow sac spider crawled out of my water bottle right where my fucking mouth was going to go. Oh, we live in the desert. We live in Colorado in the desert. So it's dry. So if there's water in your house, a bug's going to try to drink it. If there's a bug in your house, and it scared the shit out of me, but thankfully I didn't drink it. But I got a really good picture of it and I posted it on our spiders. Boom. I didn't even need an identification. I know we have yellow sac spiders here, but some entomologist who was verified went blah, 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 all about yellow sac spiders for me. It was pretty fucking cool. I like that. I don't know if you're following the case at all, but they arrested someone in Moscow. Idaho murders. What? No. It's superb owls. It's not super bowls. It's superb owls. For those, I'm so sorry for those not in the know. And it's like, I've shown you pictures. I've shown you posts from superb owls before. If you didn't know, yeah, I've definitely shown you posts from it. So you've seen it. My ex sells custom digital printed fabric. It's definitely a scam. $25 a yard for cotton spandex. Oh my fucking, I would never buy it. Like that would have to suck my dick. I can barely go over $5 a yard. It's crazy fabric. I mean, all the money to the textile artists and everything, but goddamn, is it it's a money mill. All we got here is tinctures and capsules. I mean, edibles are hit or miss though. Like honestly, sometimes they don't do anything. Whereas a tincture or a capsule, I feel like is kind of a fail safe, right? I never use Reddit, but I love watching YouTubers react to different Reddits, like Asian dating and no. What is that? No is? I have no idea what those are. Wow, and I've been on Reddit a lot. Biding my time, but standing by to launch Dungeons and Dentures? Shut up. I secured the domain name years ago, and lately I think the time is coming. We played D&D in the 70s. We're old. Oh my god, fucking own it. One of the most interesting human beings I've ever talked to in my life was the lore master who used to work at ESO. He is one of the original co-authors of of Dungeons and Dragons. I can't remember. I'm just blanking on his name. He quit a few years back and moved to Ireland with his son or something like that. Like they're like backpacking the world. It was so fucking bizarre and out of nowhere. But oh my, what a brand! What I mean, talk about D&D old guard. That was wild. Very interesting human being. And apparently I hang out in the same subreddits, but I lurk. I'm the exact same Rin. We're probably we're probably like upvoting the same shit. Knitting, crocheting, paper craft. all the above. Yeah. Superb owls are awe, of course. Who doesn't? Except for that one day of the year, then that's the other thing. Then it's the other thing. Wait, the other thing. Maybe. How to get the right answer on Reddit, internet, post something extremely false and wait 10 seconds. Oh yeah. Also, if you like get off on being just morally degraded, it's the place for you. I saw a lady found a frozen tarantula on Instagram and she rescued it. You can rescue them. Freezing isn't a be all end all for invertebrates because they don't have blood. Right? So for us, the caveat of cryogenic freezing us is how the fuck do we continually oxygenate the tissues if your blood is frozen solid like you would be if you were cryogenically frozen, because your blood cells deliver oxygen and take away carbon dioxide. You know what I mean? Like that's the caveat of the mammal. But an invertebrate, why a lot of invertebrates can freeze almost completely and come back, like you can put a bumblebee in your freezer, don't do this, and it'll come back to life, is because they lack that. That's not how they get oxygen. They have gills. Remember, they have book lungs on their tum-tums, which passively breathe. So as long as they're not freezing in a puddle, you know what I mean? As long as they're freezing somewhere where air is still passing by their gills or their book lungs, then there's a chance they're still getting oxygenation to their body and are like alive. I don't know. I don't know enough about invertebrates to like get that deep into it. They have one ganglion, that's their nervous system, whereas we have like a brain of a bajillion of them and a spinal column and all that. And like what happens to you and I if we lack oxygen is we get what's called an anoxic brain injury, meaning parts of our brain literally die because they didn't get oxygen delivered and or CO2 was not taken away. I don't know how that works in an invertebrate, But that's cool. Lawrence, yes. Oh my god. Thank you. It's Lawrence. Nope, Lawrence. Lawrence Schick. Yeah. Yeah. He's one of the most interesting people I've ever talked to because he just knew he wasn't like, I don't know, man. It was just really cool to nerd out with him over D&D stuff, but he was one of the, I believe, one of the original co-authors of D&D. Yeah, there's a character loosely based on him in Mythic Quest. Nuh-uh, that's beautiful. Schick was involved in Moldvay and Greyhawk and then ESO. Yep. He was involved with ESO from the very beginning and for a very long time, I believe. Who took over for him? I know the person who took over for him, and I'm just completely blanking on who it was at ESO. Great person for the job. Oh wow, my brain. Wow. No airs, no grace is 100% honest with itself and knows exactly what it is. Unapologetic to some higher ideal. Exists to be what it is. Me. Getting around the ice crystals from freezing to destroy the cell walls. That too, yeah. Logitestus, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Don't forget to use your Prime subs, guys, for real. You do not have to use them here. This is no pressure intended in any way, shape, or form. However, that's a $5 bill you tuck into the G-string of Jeff Bezos every time you forget to press that button on somebody's channel. Find somebody who deserves it and give them a nice smile. Get it. I love how our trees is about marijuana and our marijuana enthusiasts is about trees. Our ents as well. That's a really good subreddit if you like weed subreddits. Our ents, like from Lord of the Rings. We're the tree people. Because we're kind of like this. Except me. I am not an ent in any way, shape, or form. But yes, thank you, Frem. That's how you spell it. Like ENTs. Yeah. Ents is a really good one as well. If you like a laugh, it's usually like people's beautiful smoke spots, which is cool. Anonymous, oh my gosh. Anonymous gifter just gifted 5 subs in the channel. I'm going to read them off because that alert's going to go off for every 5 and I'd rather say it. Thank you, Satan. Mr. Hart, Warner, Dread Pirate Robert, Koros, I hope I said your name right, or it's Koros, and Zelda Quinn. You're all about wizards, the highest order, go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure, sober consent. Thank you. It was Tuttle. I think it was. I think it's Tuttle. I think it's Lehman. Yeah, I think it was Lehman. Yeah. No, I think it was. Man, it's been so long since I've been in the studio. The faces now. It's crazy. I have several aunts and just as many uncles. Yep, he was the head writer. Yep, I think he got it right after they got that big award for... Was it the High Elf? The High Elf expansion? I think it was the High Elf expansion. I think. That's the expansion that had, like, the trans brother twin story, right? It made me cry. It's been so long since I played ESO. I'm literally digging in the depths of my head, but there was a really beautiful story. I believe it was in the High Elf world, and it was like twins that worked for a acting company, and one twin like disappeared and came back or something like that, and then wouldn't talk to their other twin, and it's because they were trans and they came back as their true self. I can't remember which way they went. Not that that really matters. That's neither here nor there. And they were afraid that their brother, sister, or whatever wouldn't accept them. And like you get to see them have a conversation and be like, I'm gonna cry thinking about it. Fuck. That story really got me. They talk and they're like, I love you no matter what. I don't care who you are or what you call yourself or all this. It's just like, I'm gonna cry. What the fuck, Katie? Am I ovulating? Stop. Okay, I'm better. It's touching as fuck. I think it was. Was that the one, Fuzzy? Fuck, dude. It's like the only expansion that actually made me cry, but it fucking got me. If you're ever going to Amsterdam and don't know how to navigate the coffee shop culture, are Amsterdam Ents? Oh, that's beautiful. That'll be good to know because I do want to go there someday. The Ent wives all left because they were sick of the Ents taking forever to do everything. Hi, Young. How are you, love? I meant to say something earlier. Far Cry 6 is really a leftist dream. I say it's radicalizing me, but I did that myself long ago. You know, Eliza and I were really stoked to play that game, and we heard nothing good about it. Yes, the siblings in the theater. Were they twins or just siblings? It's honestly, it's been a really long time since I played it, so I don't remember the exact. But damn. It fucked me up. Like, you have to go and search for the sibling or something like that. And they're all wearing masks, like the cool, like, masquerade masks. It's been years, right? I mean, I think that expansion came out, I think it was right after Morrowind. Fuck, dude, it's been too long. I don't know. But that story really got me. It was beautiful. And I think it's the first story I ever saw involving a trans person. Like a transition like that, just in an MMO story like that. Like, most people don't really pay attention to those little side stories, and that one fucking ripped my heart out. Threw it away in the trash. High Isle. Was it High Isle? I think you're right. It was the one where the house you got was like on oh fuck. It was on the other world. It was like in the dome world. Fuck, dude, my brain. It's been too long. Oh, that's the latest one? What was the other one called? It started with an A, didn't it? It was like at R at I feel like it started with an A. I have to figure it out now, otherwise it's gonna drive me crazy all day. There's been trans people, but the story of transition itself being open is not common. It really isn't. Or, you know, it being a good thing in a story. Like, a lot of people make it like a qualm. I was just gonna take a break. Good morning, Mary Sunshine. It's time to smile. He hates me. Oh my god, Rin, absolutely. Well, Zach and I we've been wanting to go to TwitchCon EU for ages. I've only been to Amsterdam once, and I was there for literally 24 hours. Nothing. Nothing, not enough time to really do anything other than like, ooh, ah, pretty, and left. That sucked. It's okay, I know it. Imagine living with a morning person with my energy level. Somerset! It was Somerset. But I think the name of the island or the people that live there started with an A. Come on, there's gotta be an A in there. I don't remember. Shit. I know, me too. No, I was way the fuck off. Yes, the Sijic Order. The Sijic Order was the people that lived on the island where you got the cool house. Fuck, I just don't remember what it was called. It was cool. Eleanor! Thank you! Oh, that was gonna really drive my brain nuts! Thank you. That one, if you play ESO or if you own it and you have that expansion, I highly advise it. I don't even like High Elves. I fucking hate the High Elves. I hate the Pea Yellows. Like, fuck it. No fucking way. No, the queen can suck an anus. I'm just not out to get it. However, that might be the best expansion in terms of story that's ever come out. And they got awards for it. That was the moral of all of this. We went on a deep dive, but the writers of that expansion that came out got a lot of awards for their story writing, not just because it was a beautifully done story involving a trans person going through the transition, but just the writing overall. The whole story is beautiful. And correct me if I'm wrong, that's the one, I don't want to spoil it, but you find the book at the end in the house, and you kind of learn that one goddess is kind of way more of a piece of shit than we really thought. You guys know the one I'm talking about. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. I don't want to spoil it. Wait, IP yellow. Wait, how dark though? Is it like rusty, or are we talking like pale? My husband was trying to have full-on conversations before coffee in the morning, and I'm like, nope, it's just not going to happen. That's why you have dogs to deal with morning people. That's me. That's me. I'm the only thing that would match a dog's energy at 6 o'clock in the morning. It's terrible. My husband, bless him, only drinks nothing else, worked in Amsterdam for years. And after I moved over, he was moved off that client. I've not yet had the opportunity to smoke in Amsterdam. Oh my God, can we pop our cherries together at EU someday? Unless you have a chance to do it beforehand. But if you don't, I would gladly do it. That would be so much fun. I would die. Sucking high elf anus like a Capri Sun. And which is ironic because they do pee out of the middle of their back, which is where we all stabbed the straw, right? To make it a little tank. Little panzer. No, just me. We're talking Gatorade. Like, I need more water before I go to bed. Dude, I chug so much water during the day. It's crazy. I've already drank this twice today. I drink a lot of water, but I live in the desert. I think it like sucks all the water out of me. I super want to get off my ass. I want to get high off my ass in Amsterdam. You're welcome to join. I mean, seriously. I don't know how high I'll get. Honestly, like, I don't know what the potency is, Amsterdam weed versus US weed. The weed in Colorado is crazy high. I don't know. That being said, I think I'll get super rocked because what I've read is that when you live in Colorado for an extended period of time, in Denver specifically, we're like the mile high city, blah blah blah. The air's thinner, a little bit less oxygen, blah blah blah. I think I think it's like around 20%, whereas normal everyday oxygen is 21. Anyways, what happens is if you live here, you actually have more red blood cells than people who don't to make up for the lack of oxygen and make up for like the altitude and shit like that, right? This is stuff I've learned since moving here. I did not go to respiratory school here, so we didn't learn about altitude shit. But that's what I've put together. So then when you go down to a low altitude place to hang, you're getting more oxygen and you maintain those extra red blood cells. Like it takes a while to lose that as well. Like this is a gradual process that happens in your body. So I feel like I'd get more high. I've got more red blood cells than you, bitch. That is a weird flex. Fucking vampire's dream. I try to get 2 gallons of water in a day. I don't know how many ounces this is. I have multiples of these all over my house, though. I think they're probably like 16 ounces. These are all Zeke's. But they're on every surface, and I just chug them all day long. I think they're like 16 ounces. But I don't think about it because I seriously am thirsty so much because it's just so dry here. Nuh-uh. Next TwitchCon EU's in Paris? Y'all still want to go to Amsterdam? Hmm. Well, I mean, if I didn't have more red blood cells, I think I'd be like dying or something. I don't know. I don't know what happens if you like move here and don't adjust. You're just lightheaded. Yeah, like I don't. Paris is all right. It's all right, but there's no weed. I feel betrayed. It'll be cheap for ooze. Fuck yeah. You know, everyone said Paris smelled, but the one time I ever went through, I didn't smell shit. I didn't smell any. It just smells like a city. That being said, I've been to New York a lot, so my idea of stink might be different than most people's. There's a direct train from Paris to Amsterdam. No shit. Is it like a feasible, like it doesn't take like a whole 2 days to get there or whatever? Trains in the US are astronomically slow. I'm not sure if you'll get more high or if it'll just work through and you get high faster. Ooh, I mean, you get pretty fucking high. I get high really fast. If I take a hit, I'm high within like 15 seconds. It'd be interesting experiment because getting there will be like, probably an 11-hour flight, probably. I'll be very sober when I land. In weed, there is weed. I mean, do you want the entire classical community to depend on you for weed? We don't want to do that. There's weed, but for travelers, especially an American, is it like difficult to find? I was so disappointed when I learned I couldn't smoke when I got on my cruise in February. You know, Eliza's cruise that she went on was like a smoke free, but she said on one of the upper decks there was like this special little corner where all of the stoners just like mystically found each other and would just chill and smoke and like hang out and no one gave a fuck and left them alone. I don't know if that's possible on all the cruises, but next time you might want to look. Takes around 3 hours. That's it? Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I know, Eliza. I always forget that. Happy Friday, CJ. How are you, love? They all had their vape pens, yeah, and they all like found a secret, but it wasn't like secret, like it's on one of the decks, but nobody gave a fuck because they were outside and doing their own fucking thing. In theory, you have more blood cells because each one carries less oxygen, so you carry a more equal amount per volume of blood, right? No, you're right. Well, Would they carry less oxygen? Why would the red blood cell carry less oxygen? Because usually what happens is, the blood cell's covered in CO2, and the oxygen molecules knock the CO2 off when you take a breath and exhale. And I don't know why it would hold on unless you're at an extreme deprivation of oxygen, then maybe. I don't know. It's a good question. It's racking my brain. I love thinking about shit like that. That it makes me think. It makes my my brain my college brain activate. It's there, I promise. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, we don't want people mobbing your place looking for weed. No shit. The group said they've done that on every Norwegian cruise they've ever been on. That's good to know, at least for Norwegian. Most of them have been on 20 to 50 cruises. What the fuck? That's a lot of money. Jesus Christ. Day 5 code, and I think I'm finally over it. Oh, yes. Are you feeling better? You people are going too soft. This shit was forbidden for too long. I don't give a shit if it's allowed or not. Well, me neither. It just is the additional caveat of finding it is so much easier when it's a store you can walk into. You know what I mean? As opposed to, like, getting off the plane at the airport and hitting up the taxi driver like, hey, do you know where I can find drugs that please don't rape me? You know what I mean? It's just less easier, safer, less of a thing. Drugs usually come to me when I travel. I don't know what it is. I attract them. I've found it very easy to find pot literally everywhere I've ever been. That being said, like, it is it's quite nice when I land in California, for instance, and I can just tell my Uber driver, hey, can you stop at this weed shop on the way to the hotel? And I walk in and I buy like a quarter and I go to my hotel. That's really nice. I've been in a lot of real sketch situations in the not legal places. Because altitude, yes. The altitude, from what I've read, up here, because we're 5 miles above sea level or whatever, because Denver is. So normal, like everyone that's down at sea level, the oxygen's 21% in the air-ish on any given day. That's about how much oxygen is in every breath you're taking. And so if you're like on room air in a hospital, that's 21% oxygen. Whereas up here, I think we're like 20.3% or something. It doesn't seem like a lot, but it's enough to, like athletes will come to Denver to train. I've read, like track athletes, runners, and what's the word I'm trying to look for? Stamina runners, stamina kind of sports like that, where you have to like, run a lot, maybe soccer, there's an Olympic training center. Yeah. That Rod has told me a lot of this, but a lot of athletes come to train here because their body does this thing where it gets more blood cells. I don't know. All I know is it took 2 years for my body to learn how to run again here. 2 years because the air, if you feel like you're sucking air. I've never understood that saying before when people are like, oh, I'm fucking sucking air, man. Never understood it before in my life until I moved here. I felt like I had asthma when I moved here. Running. I couldn't run at all. I used to be able to run like 5 miles at a go. I was back to like a mile a day, like dying. And I think on top of that, it's dry. So that like also sucks a lot. You know what? Thinking about how we chill here in chat, it's like having coffee with friends and talking about anything. That's how I describe my channel, honestly. Like if my mom tries to tell my family members what I do now, instead of working in a hospital, I'm just like, I really just chill with my friends all day. And we have like cool conversations. And sometimes we're just ridiculous and dumb together. But most of the time we talk about pretty pertinent shit, actually. Just like with a funny twist on it. In fairness, basically go to the main train station in most cities in Europe. God, that'd be nice. Ugh. That'd be nice. It never really got bad for me. Never went to my chest. No coughing, no fever. Fuck yes. But that's because you're vaxxed. Just problems with my sinuses and feeling like crap, but I'm fully vaxxed and had the meds for at-risk folks with COVID. And that's what happens when you take care of yourself, CG! That was a fist bump, not be punching you in the face. I hope that was clear. That's fucking awesome. Even like race cars react very differently. No shit, do cars react differently with altitude? I mean, that makes sense. I guess they're burning shit on the inside. I never thought about that, though. Y'all, if your work gives you money for food for a tip, do edibles count? Is it sure? I'm gonna say yes. They've got calories. Asthma's great. It's like being a fish out of water. That used to be my job was to take care of asthmatics, man. I can't even put myself in that place. It felt like I was having it, but like the way you get the most pure explanation of asthma is ask a little kid. It's horrible. They look at you and they're like, "When I take a breath, I don't take a breath." That's asthma. I didn't take the breath. I'm still not taking I'm not getting any air. I took the breath, but I'm not taking the breath. That was the most fucking kids they just are pure with their words. And that's asthma. You take a breath, but you're not getting a breath. It's crazy. Fully boosted fist bump. Fucking A. We need the most recent booster, to be honest. I've tried to, honestly, I don't know why I say that all the time. Like I'd lie. I can't. We've tried to schedule it 3 times and they keep canceling it. So I was going to wait till the new year. Maybe people are just, everybody's trying to get everything done because their insurance runs out, either December 31st or January. So everything's fucking booked to all high heaven. So I'm just waiting until the new year. But we've been safe so far and neither of us have gotten COVID, which is good. How are you, Mickey, by the way? How are you, love? Cars, baking, humans. Baking, oh, that was the worst. Cooking anything in an oven is so different here. Oh my God, that was the worst. And, it's interesting. When I first moved here, I was like, you buy like Pillsbury biscuits in like a slap can thing. There's no like special instructions for high altitude on them. It just gives you the regular instructions. You got to go Google the instructions for high altitude. Nothing you'd think, I don't know. It just seems odd. Like if you go and you buy something in Canada, it has French and English on it. If you buy it here, it usually has Spanish and English as the first 2 languages. How is it any more effort to maybe think that people in, I don't know. I've burnt a lot of things is all I'm saying. I've burnt a lot of shit here. Fuck. They're not cool with it. No shit. Interesting. Probably because it's drugs. The height thing's actually about a lot of technique. Pro bike riders have spent decades perfecting it. About pro technique because of up here. Interesting. It's so weird. I just got a new booster for 3 weeks ago. Didn't have a problem. I was the only one there. Fuck you. The last one Zach and I tried to go get, it wasn't canceled actually. So we went to the place, waited in line for like 45 minutes and got to the front. And she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not get the text that it's canceled?" I was like, I can't drag Zach anymore. He's never going to come anymore. Like, there's a certain point where he's going to think I'm trolling him and he's going to stop coming. It's just a joke. I was able to get the flu jab. Zach hasn't got the flu jab yet. I need to get him to get that. It sucks. I luckily got mine a month right before we had a ramp up. Oh, you're lucky. It's just mean, right? I've burned so much Pillsbury shit. I'm not the best. Kidneys are a pain. My eyes fucked up again. No, fuck. Have you changed like laundry detergent or anything like that? Could it be something that you're like rubbing your eye in when you sleep? I wonder. I don't know. That's so weird. It is really bizarre. I feel like I would always just use a pressure cooker. I think in it, like an actual pressure cooker where you like, it's probably the same. I have one. I have like a, what are they called? Like the Instapot. I have like a big old Instapot that I use for rice and stuff like that all the time. And I don't adjust that. It's literally just the oven and baking. Anything in the oven, it's different because the air here gets hot faster. Yeah, because it's thinner. I think that's how it goes. I don't know. I've just started getting into baking, so it's very weird. It's weird. It took me 2 months of living at the new place before I went, "Oh shit, I have to do altitude baking." Did you just think you forgot how to cook? I'm broken now. The current influenza is nasty. My family got it and it's been worse than COVID. Long lingering chest issues and coughing phlegm. That's so sad and sick. It's really bad this year too. That and is it SARS with kids, I think? RSV with cars. With kids, my God. Yes. Oh, the whole thing is very dry right now. Like, everything's really dry, that's why my sinuses are just fucked all the time. You can always tell when Amazon's sourcing from the US because it's only got English on it. And get this, the United States of America doesn't have an official language. We don't have one. We don't have one. We just arrogantly assume it's English and stick that on everything. No shit, driving in heights. They spent weeks or months doing high altitude training. It's a very complicated thing. I believe it. You know, Mumvin, I just swung my desk. My bookshelf and everything is over there in the couch. I just swung my desk to try to balance the lighting and everything over here. And Zach and I were doing stuff on this table, so it's nice to be able to move the cameras. It's not that different for the Instapot, but if you're canning, then you have to increase the pressure. I haven't canned here yet. I haven't done anything that isn't like an Instapot kind of pressure cooker thing. RSV with kids, yeah, I've heard that one's fucking horrible this year. The water boils at a lower temperature because there's less atmospheric pressure at high altitudes. There you go. That's the smart way to say it. Thank you, Bliff. I've tried all kinds of stuff for months. Nothing helps with other than antibiotics, not even weak antibiotics. Have you tried sleeping with a sleep mask? Like a really light, one of those just casual ass sleep masks? The only reason I ask is I have had patients before who for some reason don't close their eyes while they're sleeping all the way. Their eyes stay cracked open while they're sleeping, and then they roll around on a pillow all night. And it doesn't matter if their pillow is squeaky clean, the abrasion on the lens and the outside of the eye causes daily infections. I've had patients that do that. It might be something. There's new variants coming out of COVID again. That's exciting. Influenza is stupid contagious right now. It spread like wildfire. School to home, my kids. Oh, yeah. Well, kids, I mean, they don't know any better. They're a fucking petri dish. And then they go home to their parents and they kiss their mom on the mouth. Good morning, mom. Diseases, they're everywhere. Water bath canning is longer time. Pressure canning is higher pressure. I don't know. I have an app and it takes me. That's actually really nice. And it asks me what altitude I'm canning at. That's so fucking smart. I haven't canned anything here because honestly, I haven't had a chance to like plant anything. But this year, this is the year. This is the year of the garden. I have the new flavor of hot sauce. Oh, shut up. we got slammed with snow again, CJ. No shit. Our power fluttered all day yesterday. The only reason Zach was able to stay alive is he has like 2 UPSs in that room with the internet and everything in them. It was crazy. I don't know what's happening. We like live in the apocalypse out of nowhere. It was like a beautiful 50 degrees. I swear to God, that day on stream, I was like, it's really beautiful out. It's just muddy, so I don't want to go like trek in the mud. That night, it dropped to like 15 degrees and we literally got over a foot of snow. Wild. And then yesterday, it kind of melted a little and then just froze solid. So literally my car is frozen solid in a river on the road. Like the tires are frozen into a river on the road of what was thawed and then just instantly froze. It's right. I'm so confused by this weather. My body doesn't know what to do with it. Bipolar Bear, you are correct. I don't know what to do with it. Like, our weather here is so fucking weird. Ugh. But we haven't left the house because we can't. Like, no one plows our roads, which is weird because we're right on Denver proper's, like, rim. But no one's plowed anything. Oh, this is my favorite stretch ever. Ow. Oh, I swear to God, it's like a fucking shot of adrenaline, though. It's great. You can get eye infections from sinus discharge as well. Yeah, and I know. Do you get sinus? You have sinus, like constant sinus shit, don't you, Mickey? Like I do. Yes. Oh, Rin. It's just a checklist on what to do, and it's good because I swear I can can dumb. I get canning dumb every summer. I used to can with my mom every fucking fall. We would can pears and peaches, and we'd make applesauce. And to this day, I can't eat anyone else. Like there is no applesauce in the world that compares to what my mother made as a child. Like there's nothing. If you've ever had homemade applesauce, you know. There's no way to describe it unless you've had homemade applesauce. It is Friday. Let us cheers, and then we should take a break because I think it's about that time. About that time. But climate change isn't real. We're having a good time. We're having a good time. Atreus, have a good time. Do good art. Craft. I craft all the time. I'm very pro. Hi, Bolvi. How are you, love? I don't know. They don't plow anything. Probably because the snow is such a weird, like, it's that, like, it snowed a ton and then just froze solid. Like, I could walk across it. I think the plow trucks themselves, it would probably do more damage trying to plow this icy, frozen shit Like, I think it would, like, fly at my house and my Jeep like a fucking bullet. I don't know. I don't know how they plow this. I don't know the science of it, but I wish because we can't. I mean, Zach and I both have trucks with four-wheel drive. We're just stuck, like, frozen in. I just tried to light my coffee cup on fire, so that's a sign. No, nothing. Nope. My roads out. I'm like less than a mile from an elementary school, which makes everything even more weird. Although they're probably on Christmas break, right? Cheers. Oh fuck yes, Rin. I'm gonna plant a cherry tree this year. Zach's very against it. He's like, oh, we're just gonna have fruit in the yard and we're gonna have to pick it up. But I fucking die for sour cherries. Sour pie cherries, like those bright red suckers that no one else will eat, are just my crack. My grandpa had a huge sour cherry tree in his yard when I was a kid. And I remember he had to take it down because it got those, and if you live in the Pacific Northwest, that's the only place I've ever seen this creature. But it's like, it's a moth that the caterpillars create like a web. It looks like a huge, like a spider web encasing part of the tree. And it took out the tree. You have to like burn them to get rid of them. It took out the tree. It was so sad. I'm gonna vape my fucking coffee. I know. Drink my weed, vape my coffee. God damn it. Is that the last couple of nights I've been able to fall asleep with the CPAP. Oh my god, yes! That's really fast. Honestly, that's huge. Aside from the loud people outside last night for at least 2 hours. Rude. Dude, so keep the mask on, but just unplug the hose and go to the window and scream at them. You will look like a nightmare and you will scare them. They'll never yell again. It looks like if you have the one I'm thinking like the gas masky type shit, I'm thinking like the like, you know, do a side angle with the silhouette behind you. Get the fuck out of my yard! But it'd be like a gas mask, my dude. They'd be like, "Are you my mummy?" Ugh. Oh my god, Rin, shut up. Bring him here someday and I'll guilt him into it. Sour cherries are becoming gourmet. Are they like becoming rare? It's because no one likes to eat them. Everybody wants like the most bland fucking cherry. Like, I don't know what it is. Everybody sucks the Bing cherry dick. And I'm like, that is the most boring. I mean, they're okay. I'll eat them if they're there. But there is such a cherry variety in the world. There are so many different types of charities. Charities? Cherries. Oh, I love kumquats. I love them so much. I love sour. Yeah, I'm a big sour fan. I have the crabapple tree in the front yard. It's a giant pain in the ass in fall when it starts dropping fruit. Do you eat crab apples or do anything with them? Because I feel like we used to have a crabapple tree and it's literally inedible. Like it's just blossoms or whatever.
Hail Satan, bitch.
Amen. They're rare, but they're becoming gourmet because they're used in alcohol brewing. Oh, no shit. Interesting. And we're now in Germany with sour cherries galore, but they don't really do pies. Interesting. I wonder if they do any kind of sweet with the sour cherries. I love sour cherries. Oh my god, you just reminded me. One of my Rin, if you haven't tried it yet, sour cherry juice. Like just as a beverage, they just, like we can get juice, squash or whatever the fuck you want to call it. You can get like juice in a thing. They have juice there that is sour cherry flavored and it's not sweet. They don't add any. I'm getting a little sweaty thinking about it because oh, shut up. I miss it so much. You can't get that here. It doesn't exist in the States. Anything cherry is going to be overtly sweetened. C-Town just spent 5,000 channel points to thank the mods. Thank you, mods, for keeping everything tight and awesome and safe for all of us here. I appreciate you. I decided I was so focused on hoping to fall asleep, I was actually preventing myself from falling asleep. On Wednesday night, I put on a sleep meditation video, and when I put the mask on, I think I was out relatively quick. That's fucking awesome. I have the same problem. Like, if I'm sitting there hyper-focusing on trying to go to sleep, especially, like, say I have something I need to do the next day or need to get up stupid early for some reason, I'll just keep looking at a clock somewhere. I'll find it on my phone or something and be like, I have 4 hours of sleep. I'm going to get 3 hours of sleep. I'm going to get 2.5 hours of sleep. What my therapist has taught me and what I learned at a sleep clinic that I worked at for a while, actually, it was like confirmed by the sleep clinic, is if you find you're having an insomnic moment where you just can't sleep but you're in bed, get the fuck out of bed. What will happen is eventually your body will actually start to associate your bed with turmoil and not sleeping and will exacerbate the already existing insomnia within you. So when you can't sleep, like, get up, go to the kitchen, make yourself a cup of tea, but stay in the kitchen. Like, stay away from the bed. The bed has to be associated with sleep, with insomniacs and stuff like that. It was really good advice, though, and it made a lot of sense, honestly. Seatown just gifted a sub to Trouble Magnet. Trouble Magnet, use a butt was the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way, and I appreciate you being here. Oh, I love sour cherry jam. We can get that here. Like, they call it preserves. I don't know if it's different. But they have I can get sour cherry preserves, sour cherry syrup. Shut the fuck up. I was gonna say when we were younger and my mom would make applesauce and peaches and shit like that. Just you reminded me with syrup. We used to put them on pancakes with the peaches, the canned peaches. We'd literally put them in a blender and like kind of just pulse it a few times so it was like chopped up and put those all over waffles or pancakes or put my mom's applesauce on waffles and pancakes. Oh my god. I think it's because my mom's applesauce is like very cinnamony. It's spiced. It has, like, a really good spicedness to it, and there's no grittiness to it. It's very smooth. Whereas every, commercial applesauce I've ever tried in my entire life, it feels like grit. It feels, like, mealy. It's just gross. Probably also my mom uses, like, good apples, whereas probably applesauce, they're using, like, the worst apples ever. I don't know. I have a soundbar that goes under my pillow, and I can play oh my god, I've seen those before. Are those nice? Just got a bad itch. 5.5 hours of sleep, that's amazing. Honestly, that's really fast. I wouldn't just say that. Normally, it can take weeks for someone to get comfortable with something like that. I'm so happy for you because that's just it's a lifesaver, and I don't want you to be miserable to stay alive. Like, there's no point. Selfishly, I want you to be alive, but not miserable, you know? It's a cake. Trader Joe's has sour cherry juice unsweetened. I haven't been to a Trader Joe's in forever because on the East Coast, they are a fuck story. Like, you need to go 2 people. One person gets in line for checkout while the other one grocery shops, and by the time the other person's done grocery shopping, you might be halfway through the line. Like, I just stopped going. They are fucking asinine on the East Coast, dude. I haven't been to one for ages. There's a Japanese condiment that's fermented yuzu and chilies that's lemony and spicy. Oh, yum. If you ever find out what it is, you should send me a picture of it or something. Oh, you can make see, the crab apples my mom had a crab apple tree when we were kids, and we, of course, tried to eat them, and they just had, like, almost no flavor. They were like busting open a tiny apple made of foam. I don't know. There's probably different types. There's a lot of crab apples out there. Cocky, I get that. I have, like, wireless, Bluetooth earbuds that I do if I have to. I will say that Donawellen is fucking amazing. Probably my favorite discovery. What is that? Donawellen. What is that? I'm saying it wrong. What is it? Velen. Is it Velen? Germans and their Velens. The ones here are fine. Are they not that bad? Are they bad still? Damn, dude. It's because it's the most inexpensive grocery shopping experience. Seriously, like, you try to go to Wegmans, you're gonna spend at least a quarter more than you would going to Trader Joe's. You'll go to Wegmans just to not have that experience at Trader Joe's. They just need more of them, for fuck's sake. The first night I used it, I got maybe 2 hours of sleep. The second night I wore it for 45 minutes, took it off, intending to try it again in a few minutes, then passed out. Of course, you're probably fucking exhausted. But that's 5.5 hours straight is wild. I used to use earbuds, but they hurt my ears and fell out. Oh, they always fall out. It's always like the first thing in the morning is like, where are they? Are they around me? Don't move. Where are they? Did the dog eat it? Where is it? Yeah, if you find it, you can send it to me in a DM because that kind of shit's awesome. The Donavelli, Cinderelli, no? Is a traditional sheet cake popular in Germany and Austria. It's made of layers of plain and chocolate pound cake combined to have a wavy border between them. Ooh, it contains sour cherries. Yum. And is topped with buttercream and chocolate glaze. I'd put my dick in that. I dreamed I was in some other country, didn't know where, so I looked at my phone to find out. I had either traveled all over and marked the spots, or I was in multiple places at once. Weird. You didn't know where you were? Oh, I hate that. I think I've had a dream like that. Oh, Danu. It's Danu. Like that? Like Danu? Is it Danu still, or is it like Danu? Like the Danube River. Danu. Is that how you say it? I apologize for my stupid American mouth. Oh, they're the original apple? That's interesting. It's a marble cake with sour cherries. I want the sour cherry. I would just pick them off. I feel like there's a fucking fuzz. Oh, there is. I got it. The CPAPs are life-saving. I mean, they just are. I don't like to use fear and stuff to get people to wear one, but for fuck's sake, it's better than dying on a couch. I just shoved cake into the water reservoir. Danu Wave. Is it Danu Wave? That's literally what it means. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, we gotta take a break really quick. I gotta pee really bad, and my coffee's cold, and I need a beverage, and I've drank so much water. Hydrate before you die straight, bitches. Or whatever. Of being in an empty gray void. I've had dreams of being in a white void. That's I guess you would call that a nightmare. It's literally my nightmare. The entire dream, I'm just panicked. I'm thinking like, when are my eyes gonna get tired, and when am I gonna get a migraine? That's the whole dream. Because I'm just stuck in a white room that's really bright. I know I'm gonna get a migraine. I'm like, it's gonna happen. When is it gonna get me out? When's it gonna happen? That's the whole thing. Fucking sucks. It absolutely will, Bolvie, because a lot of those, like your red blood count and your blood pressure being higher or in an altered state is because your body's doing all that extra work to try to get you to breathe at night, fighting against, the central slash anatomic sleep apnea your brain has decided to evolve, which sucks. I'm so sorry that your body decided to be a traitor like that. What a bitch. Just flick it. Like, bitch, why you like this? It sucks, but I'm so happy because it's seriously a lifesaver. Exactly. Well, anxiety and high blood pressure and illness in general and fatigue all come from being chronically sleep deprived, which is what's happening when you're not breathing at night. Your body can never go into a full REM cycle if it's suffocating. And that chronic, meaning it's happening over a long period of time all the time, means you actually you do lose brain cells. Like like anoxic injury, right? Over time, chronically, over and over and over. And so there's a lot of different things it's going to help with, and I can't wait. I cannot wait. Every country I've ever been to has a better baked bakery than anything I've ever been to in America. I'd love to say, oh yeah, it's this one place. Nope. I'm trying to pull up our break video. Where the fuck is it? There it is. No, it's every country I've ever been to. Prague. Those weird like cones. It's like a fucking like baked spiral of pastry that they fill with like cream or ice cream or some shit. What are those called? I don't remember what they're called. They were fucking delicious. Every country, every European country has better baked goods than America because America's disgusting and broken. I'll be right back. And I was trying to get it out, and I just hear Zach say that Lilith crop dusted him, and I started laughing so hard I stabbed myself in the eyeball. The fact that she went in his office just to fart and left. What is in my eye? It's just the best ever. The fuck? Neo! What the shit? Thank you so much for the 2022 bits. What the fuck? Thank you. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold on to your butts! Welp. Thank you. Jesus H on an the alert was on, it was just turned down. Jesus Christ, I will replay it. Happy New Year. Is it? It's the 30th. Okay, I was like, is it New Year's Eve already? Oh, fuck, that's tomorrow. Jesus, I almost had a little bit of a moment. Thank you so fucking much. I apologize for the alerts being so turned down. God damn it. I do it when I'm offline because otherwise sometimes they go off and scare the poop out of me. Thank you, Neo, for gifting 23 subs. Oh, for 2023. God bless. Fucking.
Hail the Dank Lord.
Thank you for the 23 gifted subs, you generous hoe. I appreciate you. Let me welcome all these butt wizards. I'm trying to pull up Stream Elements so I can replay that alert at a proper volume. I apologize. Fuck. Thank you. God damn. I appreciate you. Happy New Year. Junior was building a crop duster plane out of Legos, so I said, I'm a crop duster. Stop it. Did you do it? Sometimes I crop dust up and down the stairs. That's fun. I think that's what she did. Nope, not right now. Go lay down. Go. Shoo. I love you, but not right now. You were just outside, ho. Will it work? It's still really low. Only one went off. Thank you for 23 gifted subs. I apologize that the alert is funny now. Thank you. And thank you for subbing the class. Well, I don't even know if you subbed the class, keep the class alive, give the anus wings. But thank you to all of these people for being here to accept these wings upon thine anus. K-Though01, Mr. Crazy, Jesse Robbins, Lost Mojo, Beasium, Hell Kitten, King of the Parking Lot, Strumcore, Sealess Animare, Ninja Seeker, Timber. Wow. I almost said that. Nope. I apologize, Timber. I just about slaughtered your name so bad. The Nocturnal Scribe, Nerve Wrecked, Folk Score, Lars, Two Fresh Lemons, Scooter Beach, Soul Synthesis, Mango Gnome, I'm a Jumping Bean, Atheos, oh my god, Machinia, and Grievous Harm. You're all but wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And I appreciate you being here as well. Thank you. Farting is important. You want to expel the gas. Farts are the bacteria in your buttholes. Your buttholes. Your bacteria is poop. It's you're farting your bacteria's farts, technically. It's very strange. Butts are amazing. I'm gonna cheers. Dropping that secret dust in a grocery store aisle and watching someone walk into it, epic. I don't have these abilities. I'm very jealous. Sometimes, but also. Farts are just cries of trapped turds. My dad said something like that when I was younger. He said a fart is just like, what did he say? A fart is a turd screaming to come out or something like that. Oh, yes, some of the most amazing things to say out loud. Oh, I love it. My grandma would laugh until she peed herself whenever farting scene came up in Blazing Saddles. I fucking die. You've seen Letterkenny, right, Cocky? If you've seen, I mean, I don't know what season they're introduced, but the Dicks, they're the Amish family that they have to go see every once in a while. There's a scene where the father Dick it just starts farting hysterically while talking about his meat, his sausages, how his daughters, Noah Dick, thank you. It's Noah and Anita Dick, right? I just watched it and I'm blank. I'm so bad with names. Thank you. Noah and Anita Dick. And he's sitting there. Everything they say makes me laugh hysterically. But that scene, do you know the one I'm talking about? He's like preparing the sausages and slapping them and shit. And he falls over on the ground on his side, laughing, and just starts farting madly. I don't know why, but it's fucking comedy gold, my dudes. Farts are funny. Oh, that episode's probably one of my favorites ever. I love it so much. Most of the episodes that are like my favorites are the ones that have the best music. So all the music's good. I mean, uh, Jared Kelso, what is his name? Yeah, Jared Kelso, I think is his name. I've heard what he does is he like scours the internet for really unknown bands, and that's where he finds the music for the show. And it's Kiso, thank you. That's how he finds the music. I think one of you actually told me that, and I think that the music really is dank. Like the music he finds is so good. Anita Dick now. Once. We did once whack our meats upon our daughters' heads once. They're just. All right, gentlemen, which one of you is going to spread today pounding my box? I'm getting wet just thinking of it. I'm so sorry. I'm such a child. The gash is right. I get wet just thinking about it. They're just so fucking funny. Sorry, I died just thinking about it. That's so bad. I had two of my sons fall into the fiberglass. Then, wouldn't you know it, my daughter fell into a pile of manure. Goodness, I had two in the pink and one in the stink. It was quite the shocker. Once. I just binged the whole thing in the last like 2 weeks for the new season. So they're fresh on the mind, but if you haven't seen it, you gotta watch Letterkenny. It's literally every season is like what, 7 episodes, 8 episodes, and they're all like 30 minutes. It's very quick to get through, but it's fucking funny. It's so good. Some episodes obviously are misses, but no show's perfect. As far as I'm concerned, it does a fairly good job. Fuck, dude, that made me cry a little bit. Who would have lot? I would love having my face in Gash once. It's cocky. It's a perfect show to put on in the background because honestly, the vast majority of it is dialogue. Like you'll know when to look because the dialogue. Usually, if it's just music happening, it's probably a slow mo fight scene or a dank dancing scene. Oh my god! In the last season of Letterkenny, when they have the new dance girl for literally like one episode and she gets taken away by Bro Dude Energy. I can't even remember her name. Lady something. They call her Lady something. She's so hot. I have such a crush on that person. But the music they play and the dancing between her and rolled, is so good. Oh my god, I gotta look up the song now. Now it's gonna drive me crazy. Hold on. I almost have to put subtitles on it because they talk so fast. Sometimes, like by the time they're on the new joke, I'm like, wait, what did they just say? And I go back. I'll go back because they're fat. They talk very quickly. It's very, it's good for those of us who like to speed up YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Real good for that. I love subtitles. The only time we don't use subtitles is honestly if it's like stand-up comedy because sometimes the subtitles will ruin the joke. Like the subtitles will be just a little bit ahead or they put the whole thing there before the person says it. Steer it. Rolled. Marvelous. No shit, see. Oh my god, that's so beautiful. I feel like I grew up in Letterkenny, but a little bit smaller. Because I did, but way smaller. I love subtitles. I live by them. Even if we don't necessarily need them. The dark web. Stuart. I need my rids. These aren't my rids. These are roids. Give me my rids. I can't. That girl just fucking kills me every time. I gotta pack a bowl. I love you guys so much for knowing that show. Man, I don't know what it is. It's probably because trauma, damage on the inside, something. But there are some shows like that one I can watch. I can just put on in the background. I'll laugh no matter what. They're just so fucking funny. So fucking. And my sister, get this. Speaking of the dark web, my little sister. I got my little sister to watch it. Maybe like 3 seasons ago or something like that, and she got in maybe 2 episodes and texted me, "Ha ha ha, Katie, you're a fucking skid." And oh, I have actually, hold on. I had to take a video. I literally pulled up on my phone and like took a video of my monitor last night while I was watching Letterkenny, the latest season, because there's a part in it that is dumb relatable for me. And I had to send it to my sister. She fucking laughed. So, I mean, it's just great. Hold on. It's very short, but it'll give you a good taste of Letterkenny if you've never seen it. One momento. Multitasking. Who does it? Oh, maybe I should keep that open while it sends, yeah? Do it. No, it's sent anyways. That's nice to know. I mean, not to the extreme, but in high school, hard, yeah. Hard, and I didn't see it at all. I was like, "Ooh, skids are hilarious." I tend not to see myself. I think I have no self-awareness or something like that. I don't know what it is. I don't see myself in anything I've ever seen on TV. And when my sister said that, I was like, "God damn it, why are you mean to me like this?" It's too powerful. Why are you like this? I guess I just have to oh, I can't. It's too powerful for anything. It's just a clip of them where they're talking about weed and how wonderful it is. And he's like, "Don't you remember the joys of buying weed, going home and hiding it in your undie drawer?" And the other dude says, I think Stuart says, "You mean where my mother hid her weed in her undie drawer unsuccessfully," except very funny and not at all like I just said it. And literally the first weed I ever smoked in my entire life was because I found it in my mom's underwear drawer looking for batteries or something like that. I don't know why I was in there, but I found weed and I had to clip it and send it to my sister because it was painful. Painful. I can't send it though. Apparently, I'm not paying Discord for shit. Sorry, Discord. You're lovely, but no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just packing a bowl. Feel free to pack with me if you'd like. I was gonna find that fucking song. That's what I'll put on the background. Dude, it's The Vibe. So the song I'm gonna play for you is called Fresh Mode by The Vibe. And I'm just gonna show it to you. It's like a 2-minute video real quick. But it's a good taste of like the not so dialogue heavy scenes of Letterkenny. And the music and the dancing's really fun. It actually is. It's really fucking good. And the girl's so hot. Yes. Oh my god, Cocky, you love it. This will be a good taste. This is literally the last season before this newest one, so you're not gonna hit this scene for a while. But there's no that I don't think there's really a spoiler at all in here. It's just skids dancing, which they do every season forever, right? I think. I've actually been craving watercolor painting lately. I don't know why. I think I was listening to a documentary on the author of Peter Rabbit, the creator of Peter Rabbit. What is my god, I just blanked. Oh, it was there and then it went Beatrix Potter. Beatrix Potter? Beatrix Potter. I was listening to a podcast on Beatrix Potter. Yes, Spuds, thank you. On Beatrix Potter, I was listening to a podcast about her recently, and they were talking about how she was a phenomenal watercolorist, and she loved nature, and she liked bugs and mushrooms, and she liked like the darker things outside that her mom would tell her not to touch because it wasn't ladylike or whatever. And I don't know, it got me inspired. I'm like, that's me, and I like watercoloring. I'm not gonna be Beatrix Potter, but I could paint a spider or a caterpillar. I got a Bob Ross coloring and watercolor painting. Ooh, fuck yes. That set is actually really nice. I got that set, that Bob Ross set. Literally, if you remember this, if you were on, I don't even know if you were on Twitch at this point. This was ages ago. It was when creative was getting really like boosted. But they have that channel on Twitch where they'll play, I think they played Doctor Who for a while, and they played Bob Ross for ages. And yes, the Bob Ross channel that is it on Twitch again? It went away for a while and then I think it came back because they were featuring other things, but everybody was like, we just want Bob Ross. Like that's all we wanted. Just give us Bob Ross back. Um, but I got the kit, like I got the, Bob Ross commercialized his name on it, oil paint kit back when that was happening, and I still use it to this day. It's so good. It's such a good set because oil paints, like you don't have to use very much and they don't dry out. As long as you cover them, they stay wet forever. So like whatever you squish on your palette, you're not wasting, which is really nice. But that you get like a big old thing of linseed oil and stuff. I still have a lot of it's in this cabinet behind me. Actually, I still have tons of it. Fuck yes, the Bob Ross channel is everything. I used to go to when I worked at Hopkins. I used to go to sleep listening to Bob Ross every single morning. That was the only way I could go to sleep because he's so calm. Bob Ross breath mints. Stop it. Are they happy little mints? Please tell me they are. I swear to God, something's in my eye. Or it's just my eyelashes being too long and aggressive. I got really stoned. That's exactly what I would do. I would get really stoned and just zone the fuck out. Yep. It's so fucking good. It's so good. They are. Yes. Of course. Yes. Bob Ross was wise beyond his years. Nuh-uh. My mom put him on for naps when I was a kid. I wonder if my mom did that because I definitely watched him as a kid. And now I have an uncanny ability to fall asleep to him. I swear there is a hair in my eye somewhere. I'm gonna get it eventually. I keep feeling it, like I'm getting it and then not getting it, or it's an eyelash, or I'm dying. I don't fucking know. Anyway, I cannot. Just so great. I know, Rold is everything. He's one of my favorite. He's easily one of my favorite characters on the entire show. Every time Rold's on the screen, something ridiculous will happen, and I love him. He really is. He's like the glue. Exactly. Without it, it would be like the skids take themselves too seriously, and then the other people take themselves like each side. Like I think, correct me if I'm wrong. To the farmers, theirs would be McMurray. McMurray's their Rolled, kind of. Yeah. Like we need him in his currents. The girl on Letterkenny wore mismatched shoes, so now I wear mismatched shoes. Same. I said it like Mean Girls, and I hope that's okay. I'm guessing the Amish episode's called Dick Slip Out. Oh, there's so many. I think that's the first one. Yes. Not a spoiler, but it's the kids go on Rumspringa. So the dicks, Anita and Noah Dick show up looking for the little dicks. Their little dicks. I need to know where my little dicks are right now. And you tell me once. I can't. They're looking for their little dicks. It's just I can't. The amount of I don't know what you call it. The dialogue in the show is just beyond clever. It's so witty and so well written. I don't fucking know. I don't know what that's called. There's something about it. I love it. It's really the dialogue's like this, very very fast paced, so it keeps my attention. There's no like the wordplay, exactly. The wordplay in that episode alone is so fucking beautiful. The wordplay in any of the episodes when they like are talking about schneef or to be fair or any of the like. I don't know. How you doing, big brother? Doing all right. How are you? Tell that to your face. I can't. I want to say that to people all the fucking time. Dad noises. I know. Ugh. Better go get the kids at the pool. I can't. It's just the best. Take it down a few notches there, Squirrely Dan. Okay, Derry. Okay, Derry. Derry, okay. Okay, Derry. Or, honestly, Jimmy Dickskin. I can't with Jimmy Dickskin and Gaylor. I just rewatched all the seasons because the new season was coming out, and they're, like I said, they're less than 30 minutes an episode, and there's like 8 episodes a season. They're super fast to get through. But at the end of the last season, when they're having Women's Appreciation Day, and what's his name? Wayne does this, that like fucking the hips thing, and looks away from. He's like, I can't do it. He somehow does this stance like a child. He acts like a toddler. He stands like a toddler. He like stands at an angle with his hips kind of out and looks like this. He's like, okay, my sister Katie, she's and like almost starts crying. It's the pouty man stance, and I can't. It's almost when he's sitting, he does this one. Katie, okay. Okay, Katie. Katie, okay. But it's that I can't do it. I don't know how to recreate it. It's just so fucking good. That weird hand hip thing. I don't know. It slays me. Everything about the show. There's little tiny dumb things. And I don't know if you guys noticed. I'm not going to spoil it. But if you've watched the new season and you didn't look at the sign above Katie and Wayne's door on their house, you should. Easter egg, I guess. It's not pointed out at all. It's literally like you have to look real quick and read real quick. It's like one of those like a welcome mat, that says a clever saying. But it's good. I watched the Shoresy spinoff. I think it's good so far, honestly. Like every first season of a show is gonna have its moments. It's not gonna be perfect. Like they gotta get like their flow, their groove or whatever. But I thought it was pretty good. It's still got the exact same quippy dialogue and it's still pretty fucking funny. Obviously, it's lacking Shoresy himself. Like, you don't have that random naked person or the person being like, tell your mom to fill up my gas card. I want to go to Kmart and get a taco. Like, you don't have that guy in the show, which is kind of interesting. Because it is that guy, and you're, like, looking at his face. And it's more like Jared Keeso being himself, which is weird. But I thought it was still funny. It's still hilarious. It's kind of clever because the French Canadians keep wanting to leave, which is very subtle dig at Canadian political history. They do, and they make jokes about it all the time. Like the episode where they all... I love going up to Quebec. Yeah, nothing better than a fishing trip up to Quebec. Oh, yeah, I love going up to Quebec. They literally, the entire scene, they're all pronouncing Quebec differently and just making jokes about it. Or the D-Gens up country. I just can't. It's great. It's very, very clever dialogue. It's wild. Gail is by far the most hilarious person in that show. The episode with the McMurrays and the socks. Oh my God, I can't. Gaylor just... Okay, so funny additive or whatever, side thought. If you've watched Schitt's Creek, Gaylor's in Schitt's Creek. Crazy. I know. She's part of the community. She never has, I don't think she has a fucking line in the entire show, but she's in the background constantly as a normal human being, like as a small town normal person, just like looking actually concerned. I think she might be part of the singing group, the whatever, the gals. Bonnie McMurray. I love that Bonnie went from being kind of like like a love-struck teen in love with Wayne to just being like a badass bitch who doesn't take no shit. Fucking love it. Love it. Her evolution as a character is fantastic. The Jazzy Gals. Thank you. That's what they're called. The Jazzy Gals. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. I think she's part of them. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I didn't realize that. I honestly thought this person couldn't not be doing this shit every 50 seconds. Like, how does Gail just live in this body? She has to have insanely strong abs and core structure. That's all I have to say. The way that she runs her body on that show is wild because you see her on Schitt's Creek and she's just average. It's real weird. I think that's why I didn't catch her the first like 6 times I watched that show because I'm obsessive. Is she? Oh, is she on the town's committee? Is that why I saw her? I put that show on in the background sometimes when I was washing the carpets because we had a mud apocalypse, and I don't need to hear that show. I've seen it so much, and I know I'm in the season where Moira runs for town council, and that's probably why I saw her. And I was like, wait a fucking minute, is that Gaylor with a normal face? She's not like going like every 50 seconds talking about Jimmy Dickskin. Do that for a minute. Just a minute. And imagine the takes it takes to get. I don't even know, dude. That just cracked my back so many times. That's a lot of fucking wiggling. I wish the wind would stop blowing so I could test out my new drone. Oh my God, don't risk it. Don't risk it for the biscuit. That should be lost in a tree forever. Jimmy Dickskin. It's Dickens. That's what I said, Dickskin. It's Dickens. Dickens. That's what I said. Jimmy Dickskin. Where are we going with this? To be fair, I can't. I'd go on with it forever. I have so many windows open. I think they all started. I'm not losing frames, am I? I was going to show you guys the video of Rod's dog trying to make it through the snow. Isn't it? Aren't they fucking hilarious, Jackie? Dude, when we got ours, they're literally from the same people, so looked exactly the same. And they're just a little butterball. Literally, they're just a belly with legs. They're not scrawny at all. They don't get. I need to show you my dogs, but I don't. Maybe I can put on the other camera and show you them. They look so fucking ridiculous right now. Fuck. Hold on, secrets. Oh, the camera's not on. What the fuck? Farts. My dogs are asleep on the couch, but they look like they're dead, and it's. I'm gonna try. The way he's. I don't know if my cord will go this far. I don't want to fucking unplug my camera. They're touchy. But my light's right there, and I don't want to blind you guys. Hold on. We're working. We're working. There's Bill. This is so terrible. My cord, this is literally how far my cord goes. I wonder if I can't push that either. That'll push the light. The dogs just look hilarious. I'm sorry. This is such a terrible. It's just not going to work. Oh, to be a streamer. To just want to show someone something. It's like, oh no, just kidding. Every cord is 2 feet long and fuck yourself. I literally can't move anything because it'll just knock. It'll not. It's just a fuck. It's just a fuck. But they look hilariously broken on the couch right now. You know what? I did my best. I'm proud. Danica, my bitch. How are you, love? Are you excited for the new year? I am so sorry to even insult you with that question. How you doing? My mouth is so fucking dry. Weed, though. Same. Alive, roof over my head, can't complain, eating regularly. Obviously. I can't complain. I'm almost out of beverage. This is a tragic day we're living. Is this the worst timeline? This is the worst timeline. Fuck. Oh my God, you're on the 43-day countdown? Fucking A. Fucking A. When people ask how long you've been married, are you going to be like, 16 weeks today? Like an infant. That's actually really fucking close, though. Are you nervous? Like, not nervous to get married, but you know what I mean. All the other shit. That's the stuff people get nervous. Like, do you have everything done? Are you done? Or do you still have like a shit ton? Every wedding, every single friend of mine who I've ever been in, like involved in the wedding, I've been a bridesmaid 5 million times. It's super fun. Sometimes. But literally, they are doing shit up until the night before the fucking wedding. I'm like, what the fuck? How are you handling this anxiety? I would be melt. I would melt. I would just be a fucking wet skeleton on the couch, like, good Lord. Oh my God, that's so smart though. That's smart. If people can afford it, I think that's the best way to go. Cause every one of my friends that got married like in their 20s, and had to do it all on their own, it was a full-time job getting married. And then it was over in like 4 hours. Just like, and they don't even remember it. I was like, fuck this. Fuck this. Because time is a lie. That's probably smart. I always had a fear of like falling in love with someone who wanted to get married because I'm like not anti-marriage, but it's not a be all end all for me. But I like would have no wedding party. It'd be like my sister and my dog, maybe a snake. Big fears of being a shut-in. My marriage is 9 months old. It's so cute. It can say words. Most of them are mean. The answer is you do melt. I would melt. I would. They looked like they did. And then they didn't remember their weddings. They didn't remember a thing, or they didn't get to eat the whole time. And I was just like, man, do you even know who you invited? No. My mom said that's my cousin's dog's parent. Something. I'm like, God damn. I had a couple friends get married when we were in our young 20s. Both got divorced real
2
fast.
months, you came back.
Bitch, thank you. But they spent so much money on their wedding. We were in our 20s,
Dude, for real though.
still in college, and these people were dropping $30K on a wedding. Like a 3-hour party for their family and some strangers. Thank you, Sarah Gain, for gifting a sub, Danica. Beach, you butt wizard of the highest order. Go forth and continue being a consensual piece of sex. I love you. I'm just massaging my spine. I hit it on my bathtub the other day and it's bruised, and that's weird to say out loud. I was cold, so I got in the bathtub before it was full, so I was just like rolling back and forth on my spine. We've all been there, right? No? Do the hedgehog. Oh, fuck yeah, Rod. We're throwing away readings, so my dad's dead, and I have 5 family members, so there's no procession. We're not doing a first dance. Honestly, all that shit is so awkward. That's the worst fear stuff, in my opinion. It's fun to watch other people do it, but if I was gonna get married, that's the shit that is, like, would make me so anxious. Also, dead dad. Like, not exactly functional family that talks to each other in any way, shape, or form. But all that shit is so, like, so old school and creepy. It's almost like the chastity ring ceremonies with daughters and their dads. Like, I remember one time I was dating a guy who said something about, like, oh, I'd have to ask your dad if we ever wanted to get married. My dad, like, spit his drink out laughing hysterically. He's like, ask me for her, my stepdad. It was hilarious. Oh, I died. Have big Irish families, so we eloped and his family got pissed. Too bad for them. That's probably what I would do. Honestly, same. They'd want some big Catholic shit. My first wedding was just a maid of honor and best man and reverend in front of my family. My second will be at the courthouse. My mom did courthouse the first time, and she said she always regretted it because, like, she did it at the time because my biological dad had already previously been married and he didn't want anything big again. But by the time she got married the second time to my stepdad, we just did a backyard, like, barbecue wedding, and honestly, it was a fucking blast. It was super fun. I wanted it to be 80 people. I got lucky to do 120. I struggled to keep it that way. I mean, did that many people actually RSVP? That's the weirdest part to me is I have I've helped a lot of friends with weddings. I don't know. I guess that just happens in life. I like organizing shit. And they would literally invite like 300 people to their wedding, but every single wedding like planning book or whatever, Instagram page, whatever the fuck they were reading, said that you should plan for What was it? Maybe a third will show up. Maybe. Like, that's the general rule. Like, a third of whoever. Wow, that music turned on out of nowhere. A third of whatever you invite will actually come. And so they would invite these astronomical numbers, and then, like, 80% of these people would RSVP, and they'd be like, fuck. Should have rethought that fucking open bar, yeah? The advice I give everyone getting married is once during the party, take your new spouse and just go away from everyone. Have a moment away from everyone to just remember, because it is a blur, and you want to make sure you take a look back at the people who love you and are there to celebrate, and just, that's beautiful, and just consciously remember. I love that. That's really good advice. The Vegas elopement's the best. For someone like us, I would think. For me, it would just be like, I could only invite like 3 people total from my family, and it'd all have to be from like the same clan, because all of my family is like Irish and fucking hates each other. Like lifetime hate, you know what I mean? That hate you can't break through. So there's certain clusters of humans I just could not invite to the same area of place, which means all of their children and grandchildren and so on would not come, and it would just, I just go to Vegas and have a good time. Do what you want to do. But if your family like functions, that's sick. My wife's from Mexico, so we did it in Mexico. It was so cheap, and wedding venues there include a bunch of stuff with the venue. Was it like a party though? Did you actually get like a dope party? I can just imagine it. I love Mexico. It's one of my favorite places. We had a party a year and a half later. He was deployed and invited 120 people. 125 showed up. Exactly. That's what always happened. Always. We're sitting on 115 RSVP'd confirmed. We sent them invites a year ago, which was my mistake because people made room. I never even thought about like the time you sent them and whether or not that mattered. That's fucking beautiful. I hope you can handle. I mean, I know you can handle. I hope financially you guys like aren't fucked with like some open bar for thousands of people or something crazy like that, because that would suck all the dick in the worst way. Nah, Fox, thank you so much for kissing. What? Katie? Thanks for summing the class. Keeping the class alive and giving an A to swings. I love you and appreciate you. Isn't this? I know. I'm trying so hard not to burn this song out for myself. Honestly, it's so good. Is it super loud right now? By the way, I just noticed. You never know. It went on until like 5 a.m. That's how like my parents' second wedding. It was super fun. All the family came, got super wasted in our backyard. They had some catering, but it was literally my uncles because they owned a butchering company, and it was like just tables of meat, and everybody was like meat sweating and dancing to country music until 1 a.m. It was dope. Is it better? Okay, good. I actually found this way, Danica, where you can separate your audio sources in OBS so that your VODs don't record any of it, so I can listen to like copyrighted music and not get banged. Like if you take a clip right now, there ain't no fucking music in the back. It's black magic. But, if you want it, literally type !black magic one word in the chat and the link to the YouTube video that taught me how to do it. Sales our hero of the day. That's the link. I shit you not. The first half of the video, he teaches you how to do it if you have a Go XLR. The second half of the video, he teaches you how to do it if you do not. It's super easy, and it's so easy. I did it 15 minutes before I went live on stream one day, and I am like the queen of anxious panic. You'll feel dumb. You'll feel kind of dumb. Hit me up if you have questions. Like I helped Zach do it, but it quite literally just separates there's a part of OBS settings where you can tell what your Twitch VOD will capture. So you can literally like isolate your alerts out of your stream if you want to. Like the recording. You can isolate anything you want out of the recording of it. It's stupid easy. But the caveat that is I don't hear what you hear anymore. So I have a volume button. Like right now, I am literally deafening myself with this fucking music. Can you hear it? But it's not doing it for you. The only way to adjust volume for your channel is with OBS, with the OBS sliders. And they're so sensitive, you don't hear what everyone's hearing. So you kind of depend on your chat to tell you if it's too loud or too quiet. That's the worst part. But if your chat's dope and doesn't mind and you like good music, they don't care. Like my chat's always like, hey, Katie, it's a little loud. Sick. Knock it down. So this came from Avery. I shit you not. So this is from a reliable source. Genova. It's literally, this is the 9 layers of Kevin Bacon. So I've music is like the core of my existence. I love music more than anything in the entire world. I need it I need music. Like I can't not have music. It's everything. And when they did the whole DMCAing thing and like we're like, we own airwaves, you can't listen to music live on your channels anymore. It basically destroyed my entire existence and being. And I didn't know what to do. I was like, I can't listen to the same fucking repetitive lo-fi shit all day. I will claw my eyes out on stream, and I'm pretty sure that's also against TOS. Don't want to go there. And my boy Genova, fucking lifesaver, was like, so Little Sia, you know Lil Sia, aka Avery, she also like made her entire channel off of music, i.e. she plays Just Dance. She's like a Just Dance fucking master. She goes to competitions. She's sent to like Paris, France by the company. She's a phenomenal. I love you, Genova, so much. I love you so much. And so she also like had to like basically shut her channel down and go, what the fuck do I do? Like play Sims for the rest of my life. And she's like me. She can't sit for more than an hour at a time. She also takes like hourly, if not more often, breaks than I do, just to stand up and be like, okay, I'm better now. And so without dancing, she was dying, and she found this video, and she started implementing it first, and it worked for her. Like obviously, she's around, she's doing Just Dance, she's doing just fucking great. And so when I was complaining about it one day, Genova was like, oh, CK, I found this thing that Avery's been using, and it works, and you're gonna try it out. And I went to the video and literally did it 15 minutes before I went live one day. It's kind of if you have a Go XLR or a mixer of some kind, it's obviously easier because you've already pre-routed all your audio separately. So then you're just going into the OBS settings and telling it what to do with that routing. But if you haven't done that, you have to like download a digital mixer. It's so easy though. It's the second half of the video. It's real. I watched both. It's very, very easy. Friendship forever. I am forever thankful for that, Genova. I will never ever be able to thank you for sharing this. Seriously, just being able to listen to music again is so fucking important to me. Or just like watching a funny clip on Twitter with y'all and not worrying there's going to be trademarked music in it that's going to get my entire livelihood shut down. You know what I mean? That's not a stress I should have to worry. That's fucking weird. It's really weird to me still, and nothing makes sense. But I'm very, very fucking thankful. Again, exclamation point black magic in the chat because I just call it the black magic. If you too would like to separate your audio from something you're recording because you're worried about DMCA, but you want to listen to music in the background. Thank you. It's so easy, and I've still been good because here's the thing. I've looked into like I've tried. I don't understand all of it. Obviously, I'm not that smart. But I've tried looking into and watching YouTube videos and listening to podcasts of people talking about the actual laws around DMCA structure and what music labels can actually do. And as far as everyone's concerned, and as far as they've understood thus far, I mean, up till today, I haven't heard anything new, is that they can never do a live strike or a live takedown. That's like a cop walking up to someone in the street listening to music too loud out their car and being like, other people are hearing the music you're playing and they didn't pay for it. You can't do that. Oh, same fucking brain. I love you so much, Genova. It's shit we worry about though, right? And I'm sure, I mean, you watch all the streamers that are my best friends. Like we worry about these things and we talk about them a lot because it's again, like Avery literally lost her entire channel. I don't even know that kind of panic. I just lost my love of music. I wanted it in the background, but like there is no legal way they can come and penalize you for listening to live music in a live format. It's the recordings is where we get in trouble. So as long as it's not in a recorded, posted thing on the internet, you know what I mean? Like a VOD, that's where the music can't be. But they can't take down anything live. Even if they wanted to, it's not legal. You can't do that. Like you'd have to take down every fucker with shitty beats walking down the street, listening to whatever that I can hear in my house. You know what I mean? It's asinine. That's not realistic. It saves us from a crawler handing out strikes. Yes, it does. They can take this dick down, bitch! They can try. Little do they know it's my second leg. I mean, for real, there were certain games I had to stop playing because they had fucking DMCA strikeable music in them. All because the labels won't make streamer licenses, which is asinine. But I think it's because they're not willing to make them affordable enough to make any money off them. You know what I mean? Like, they'd probably be handing them out for thousands of dollars, which isn't feasible for most people. Like, that's not disposable income for most human beings. And to make it cheap enough for the vast majority to buy in, I don't think they'd make enough for it to be worth it for them, but I don't know. I think it hurts music more, 100%. 100%. So, we've talked about it so many times. I literally spent most of the year of not being able to listen to music just bitching about it. But, like, how I don't listen to the radio because I work from home and I live at home and I don't sit in my car in traffic. I don't have the radio. Where else am I finding new music to throw my money at? Where? Other than my friends playing it for me. It used to be your friend's car. They'd put in their mixed CD or tape that they recorded at home on the radio, and you'd be like, oh, fuck, what's that song? And that's how you got new music. There's no new way there's no way to find new music unless you really want to, like, dig the depths. I don't know. I don't honestly know. I don't know. It's shared by mouth, ear. This is how we fucking play music, and this is how it's shared. I don't know how else to do it. It's very bizarre. They're in the fucking Stone Age. Fiance is a music producer, pro musician. He goes off. Oh, dude, I know so many people in the business who are just, it's like a, what would be the term for it? Like a hot button topic. I don't bring it up anymore because it just is like, it's not funny anger anymore. It's true, utter frustration with the lack of control or say over their creation. I don't know. It's very weird. It's very weird. I imagine it's similar to the way that artists feel about this AI art bullshit that's been going on lately. You know what I mean? Nuh-uh. We played a lot of his music on stream and his label slapped. I mean, did you see, oh God, what's his name? He's a guitarist, a phenomenal guitarist of a metal band. Is it Iced Earth? Is he the guitarist of Iced Earth? He got slapped for literally playing his Dragon Force. It's Dragon Force, not Iced Earth. Thank you so much. Dragon Force. He got slapped for playing his own music live on his channel. Like, he plays songs, requested songs and shit, and played a Dragon Force song. His song, Herman Lee. And he got his channel 24-hour taken down, if not more. What? I just can't. I know nothing. That is wild to me. It's so, I don't know. I know nothing. It's fucking weird. It's fucking stupid. Yes, I agree 100%. I think they would have to license per company too, which would be ridiculous. I think they have something like that for YouTubers though. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think YouTubers can pay for some sort of license that has to do with the recording. I think our problem is that we're live. It's live content that transitions into recorded content. So that's where it's different. And it's only recorded content if you let it record your VODs, which also I do because a lot of people, if one person watches the VOD, it's worth it for me. I don't give a fuck. It's better than keeping it on my own computer and jamming it up. AI music. It already exists. They already have an AI story writer. Oh my God. This was I want to say it was a week ago. It was probably a couple weeks ago. Philip DeFranco did an episode on it. There is like a program or a website or something, and you can go to it and say, like, write a story about Philip DeFranco defeating the tampons of New York City who have grown into a rat beast. And all of a sudden text appears and it starts writing a story, and it's actually pretty beautiful. Like, it's well written. I'm not talking the days of the tiny computer thing where it was like, you're in a dark cave. What do you do? What was that called? Not that. Is that what it is? Sales Chat GPT? It's not Zork. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. My brain wanted to say like GOG or something. It's not Zork. It's actually, and you can watch it start doing it live. It's very creepy, but it's there already. Like, it's there. I think it's just making it accessible to people on the internet is the thing, but it's very creepy. Whoever thought about the name Anita Dick, oh my God, Jack, just wait. At some point, she reveals what her maiden name was, and it's so much better. I don't want to spoil it for you, but they do reveal Anita Dick's maiden name. It's pretty great. Novel AI, it also does art. Is that one that does the story writing too? I think they're kind of cool as long as they're not like, actually pirating stories. I mean, how many people have pirated Twilight? Like, how many recreations of Twilight are we going to get out there? I do like reading the scripts of those things. They're really funny. They're wild. I mean, I watched just the Philip DeFranco one, and I was like, that's better than I could do. And I don't like it, and I'm offended. Oh, no shit. It can help with coding or write code itself. Or is it getting to a point where it can, or can it already do that? Because that's hot witchcraft magic, bitch. Code? No shit. It can write programs. That's wild. Without, I mean, how do you prompt it? Do you still need like a programmer to in programming language, do the write a story about Philip DeFranco defeating the tampons of whatever? I don't know. I'm really stupid and I'm so sorry. I can intubate you and save your child, but when it comes to that, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you would put in, but I know that math is the language and that you use it to speak to the pew-pews because it's inside the computer. I use it. No shit, it's kinda interesting the art based on a text you copy from a story you made using it. That is kinda cool, though. The story stuff is just wild because it looks like a person's typing, and it creeps me out. It's like Murder, She Wrote bullshit. I read a thing where there was some AI they were using to help solve cold case murders in Europe. No shit. They fed it the evidence, and the AI would parse through it and give possible suggestions. That might save a lot of human hours, to be honest. For a program, just tell it to write a program to do XYZ in insert programming language. There you go. So that'd be like the math sees stuff, yeah? I've tested some of the code written on Chat GPT, and there were bugs. Would you say it was more or less bugs than a human makes? The fuck is this song? Oh, I know this song, okay. Oh, really? So you no math at all, it spews out just the code. That's wild. Humans are unnecessary, did you know? I don't think we're needed anymore. Is this The Matrix? Like the one from the movie? The back of my neck's been sore for a few days. I mean, Jack, like, maybe. For art, at least, yes. I did think the core of art, which, I mean, theoretically, yes, technically still needed because AI art couldn't exist if there weren't samples to pull from. So, technically, that's creepy. About the same amount of error as a human. That's wild. So it's not better than, oh, I'm so sorry. It's not better than yet. Suggesting possible seems like a good use of AI till you think about how lazy cops can be and realize that they would eventually just assume the AI was correct and without looking into it. I mean, they probably do that already with just people's opinions, but I see where you're getting, and yes. Machines always introducing AI into any situation runs the risk of a human becoming very, very lazy. It happens in hospitals with technology these days, believe it or not. I'm back after giving it some thought. I think my New Year's resolution for 2022 is to not leave things till the very last minute anymore. Hmm. You're a fuck. I just want the future I was promised where we would only have to work 20 hours a week. You were promised that? Really? I wasn't promised shit. The fuck? Who'd you hang out with? So we can all just watch Katie instead of working? You'd get sick of me. Too much of a good thing's always never a good thing. Were we ever? I mean, event maybe. ChatGPT wrote me a meal plan the other week with food ingredients that keep well in the fridge. Then it had it generate a grocery list with amounts for what I'd need for one person. What? I mean, Jack, every artist learns from tracing. Like, I think every single kid who grows up wanting to be an art or being an artist, and going into that as a career, we all started tracing. I started tracing. Everybody starts tracing. I mean, yeah. I was promised a hoverboard in 2012, same, and cool shoe. I was promised no more tying my own shoes, and here we are, bending over for shoelaces. Still, the hell. A lot of people will be out of a job in 40 years from now. The taking our jobs nuts will finally be right about something. Do you think that other jobs will replace those jobs, though? I think about that. Like, yeah, there will be less of a job that exists today, but there will be a new job that exists somewhere that probably caters to something else along the line. Maybe. I don't know. I think about that sometimes. If humanity was nice, automating stuff could be good because it could mean no longer having to work and having time for whatever you want. But humanity isn't nice and isn't definitely going to get dystopian. Fuck. I hope I'm not alive for the dystopian age. I don't think I'll survive. I was told computers would put us all out of work. I was lied to. And that's like, I think there's some, I don't know though. I don't know. I don't know. I think maybe there's some things only humans can do. But I don't know. I'm not the smartest person in the world. Maybe I'm wrong. All my coworkers took the day off. The only reason I'm still signed is the CFO's occasionally bugging me for reporting updates. Fuck yeah. Which are already automated. So I'm watching CK while working. Dude, my sister's been doing that. She's been in the office all week, and the office has been completely empty. She's just walking around in her socks getting extra work done. Smart people. There's always the starving artist lowballing their own prices for the sake of staying afloat. And there's always going to be a client that wants to pay for high quality and craftsmanship. And it sucks that I kind of hate that because it's like, I mean, as a person who sells art, the people selling it for $2 make it really hard for us to sell it for just the time it took to take a picture, let alone the editing and the lighting and my body, so on and fucking so forth. I won't go into details, but when you charge what you're like, I think the last time I calculated what it costs for anything, it was like 80 cents an hour is what I made. It, like, people look at you and go, well, how come I can get it over there for $2? I don't honestly know. Maybe those girls live in that fucking guy's mansion over in Romania. I don't fucking know. Value yourself. So the rest of us can do it easier, for fuck's sake. Because everybody's time is worth something. Everybody's time is worth something. Your time is finite. You know what I mean? The thing about AI writing code is at least normies just use AI without the pain in the neck criminals would be. Also purely safe AI since they won't become independent. If it's gonna happen, it's preferable. I mean, I don't know what any of it means, but I'll trust you. Capitalism, it ruins everything. It really does. I do see how it is. I do see it to how in the cosplay world, people were thinking 3D printers are killing the cosplay world. You can't just print a costume and call it a day. There's more that goes into it than that. Dude, for real. People said that 3D printing would kill the cosplay world. Why wouldn't you think it would do anything but enhance it? I know I just take pictures of my butthole, but all I'd be thinking is, oh my God, the possibilities are endless now. You don't have to spend 12 of the hours you spend on your costume carving foam. Instead, you can do it on something else that's just going to enhance the costume even more. It's just like, it's not taking time off of making the costume. It's just taking time off of a really tedious part of the costume making. People will put that time on the other end of the costume. You know what I'm saying? And just find more details to add because now they've got this undescribably, wide canvas, I guess. I don't know how to put that. That's how I would see it. But I'm on the outside. I don't know. Who am I? And there's fucking people who are trying to be cosplay guests at con for free and doing 18 hours. Oh my God. 18-hour days doing panels and workshops with no travel coverage for free. And then the con promoter scoffs at me when I ask for accommodations. It's poison. That's exactly what it is. They poison the well, and it's like a spoiled, rotten child. people will say, well, I can get them for free. Why the fuck would I pay for you? And it's like, all right, I guess I'll take my titties elsewhere. Bye. I work in a research hospital in London in IT, and we spend a lot of time supporting deployment of AI algorithmic models for reviewing image scans, so X-rays and CT scans, etc. It's in clinical use now as an aid to clinical diagnosis. That's amazing. But eventually it's going to be more reliable than doctors' assessments. I believe it. I mean, humans error. The human error will always be there. And even though technology is fallible, it's going to get to a point where it's less fallible than us. I'm sorry, there's like that's happening back there. You know what I mean? It's gonna get to a point where they're less fallible than us. And in terms of medicine, like for instance, when I worked at Hopkins, they already had a pharmacy. Like they didn't have a pharmacist anymore. It was a giant robot arm, and you would go to the pharmacy window and put a code in for whatever drug you wanted, and this arm would like wake up, and it was just on one. It was like a circle, and it was just on one pivot, and would just go around and pick everything you needed and drop it down like a bank slot because a robot's much less likely to fuck up than a tired pharmacist on his third 24-hour night shift, or third 12-hour night shift. You know what I mean? That's just facts. Like, they still might fuck up, but it's going to be less than a person at a certain point. 3D printers look so fucking fun. Oh my God. They can do anything. Hi, Tony. How are you? There's people who just judge cosplay contests that have knocked points for 3D printing. Fuck off. That's not okay. And I told them they're dumb, and I bumped the score. More tips to even out their penalty. They know nothing. It's like judging someone's painting because they used multimedia. Does it make the piece of art less valid because someone used both acrylic paint and acrylic markers or whatever? Insert, like, what? That's the most... I'm so confused. There's so many different ways you can make a cosplay costume. And to just outlaw this one way of printing pieces, I'm confused. There is a person stocking the room. And of course, there's probably like, there's the farm company making the drugs. I'm pretty sure those are robots. But yeah, person stocks them, which there's I mean, that happens all the time in the supply room. Oh my fucking God. And it's no shame on the supply people at all. But like, for instance, as a respiratory therapist, you have multiple different kinds of ABG kits, arterial blood gas kits, just based on the person's size. They're different gauges of a needle. That's it. So, like, if you have an infant, you have a very tiny, like, floppy little needle. If it's a adult that has, like, big bony wrists, you're going to get a bigger gauge, bigger needle. Anyways, I mean, the packaging, if you've ever seen medical equipment packaging, it's like going to Radio Shack and trying to figure out what the fuck the packaging says, you know what I mean? Or like Lowe's, and you get a little baggie of screws, but it just has a barcode on it. Like, that's it. There's nothing. That's what it all looks like. And so many fucking times I've gone in and grabbed an ABG kit, got to the patient's room, and it's a toddler ABG kit, an infant one, and I'm like, because I was in the wrong slot, because they didn't know. But that's not drugs, so that's not near as serious, and thankfully I looked. Because it would have just been a waste. It wouldn't have done anything. Exposure. So it happens so much. The AI thing's sort of the same argument on a different coin. Damn. Fucking touche, bitch. Imagine a gang build a weapon that decides over its own parameters. In other words, the rules, and then it decides to rip out the kill switch and do the thing whenever, even if the gang tries to stop it. I mean, isn't that a movie we've seen 500 times? Can't name it because it's all of them. True. No, Law Almighty, make a really good point. I mean, unless UBI becomes a thing in the US, the new rules created won't always be able to be filled by those whose jobs are no longer needed. 100% yes. Yeah, no, that's absolutely a valid point. My college library has a book retrieving robot. What? I wasted so much time watching it while trying to do homework in the library. I would be there too. Same. I would not ever not watch that thing. Never. 3D printed chainmail? Go fuck yourself. Hold up. They do. So that's the thing with any hospital I've worked in. Of course, I cannot speak to 100% of them. I've worked in a few of them. Hold on. Pause. Pause chainmail. Pause. Usually what happens is anytime like, say a nurse or myself or any other of the staff for a patient wants to pull out a drug, we have to go to a machine. Everywhere I've worked, it's called Pyxis, but I know there's a few different models out there. You go in the drug room, you have to scan either your badge or you have a code to get into the med room, and then there's a computer in the med room where you have to log in with, like, your name or your login name and a password. And then you have to look up your patient name, and then on your usually on, like, your, report sheet or whatever, you'll have barcodes of what that patient's taking, and you have to scan those in the patient's name, and then if you've scanned both the patient's information, the drug, and the computer agrees with you, like you're logged in and you are allowed to pull these drugs, then literally a very specific drawer will pop open out of a wall with just that fucking drug in it. And you go pluck it and you shut it, and then another drawer will pop. Get one of those. And it's weight countered. And the nurses actually, every nurses in chat, correct me if I'm wrong, I think it's every 4 hours the two nurses off the ICU staff. It's just it's usually a charge nurse and one other person they choose who doesn't have a heavy load of patients, has to go in and do inventory on all of those drawers every 4 hours to make sure no one's fucking them up, stealing drugs, so on and so forth. And I believe the machines are weight countered, but there's a lot of drugs that are so lightweight. I mean, I have no idea how they're sensing that at all. With the amount of times we're like slamming them shut in a code situation, you're like ripping shit out, slamming those drawers so the next one will open. I don't know how they're sensing that anymore, but maybe. But that's how most of it is. So even if and then when you get the drug, seriously, this is every hospital I've ever worked at. This is very normal procedure. So once you get the drug out of the med room and you carry it to the patient room, you cannot go anywhere else. You can't go take a pee break with that drug. Like, this is hospital, like, mandated law everywhere I've ever worked. Once you have that drug, you go to the patient room immediately and you have to administer said drug. You can't leave it on a counter. We're not leaving Dilaudid out or anything weird like that. But in order to give it to the patient, the way the hospital requires, the ethical way, you have to log into the computer either by scanning a badge or logging in or whatever. And every computer in every patient's room, in an ICU at least, that's my experience, has a scan gun attached. And you have to take it over to your patient's bed. You look at their wristband. You say, "Hi, Mr. Blah, 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 redacted. Are you Mr. Blah, blah, redacted?" And they say yes or no, hopefully yes. And then you scan their wristband, and the computer will say, "Yeah, that's actually the patient that's registered to this room and supposed to be in this room." And then you have to do all that fucking scanning all over again with the drug in the room before you ever give it to the patient. And then when the drug is done being administered, you have to go through all of that all over again. It is mind-numbingly repetitive, but it's those checks and balances that keep us from killing people because humans error. And that's like the answer to it thus far, is just constant double checks, constantly. Like, there's a lot of drugs, a lot of therapies include, like, not just drugs, but a lot of things that you do with a patient that you are required to have two people in the room at all times while you do them or while you administer them, just to have someone there to catch you in case you slip. Because no one's perfect. Everyone's fucking exhausted. Anyone in a hospital is working 12-hour shifts. And if it's past 7 p.m., those are your night shifters, bitch. We're existentially tired. Humans error. So all of that repetitive scanning and, repetitive asking, "Are you this patient?" Even though you might have had that patient. Literally, I've had patients that I've taken care of for 8 months. And on the 31st day of the last month they're there, I'm still, "Hi there, Mr. Green Redacted. Are you Mr. Green Redacted?" Mm-hmm. Okay. Like, you still do it every fucking day, because if you don't, you can lose your job and you can kill somebody. Yeah. There's so many fucking checks and balances. And that's for everything. That's not just medicine. That's for every single fucking piece of equipment you pull out of a drawer in an equipment room or a med room. So if I want to get a nebulizer on somebody, I have to do that for the drug and for the mask. And then I have to go in their room with the packaging and scan the patient and scan the patient's information and then scan the mask and then ask the patient if that's them and then put it in the computer and then everything. Anything that has a barcode that's coming out of an inventory room that is going to go to a patient. Napkin, no, those aren't coming out of an inventory room. Those are coming from the cafeteria. Do you see my little boy here? He's so fucking patient. Very much so. It's probably excellent help for the people who deal with the bills of the hospital and things like that. And just control of where shit goes. Because, I mean, like we've talked about this before, insurance companies don't cover 90% of what's available in a hospital at all. And there's no medical professionals working at those insurance companies. They're just allowed to dictate whatever the fuck they want. They can just look at something and be like, "That's not necessary. We're not paying for it." Period. No, you're rude and nosy. Brother was so polite, and you just come in like a fucking piranha. Yeah, the rules, I mean, it's impossible you can't skip them. You cannot scan the wrong drug and give your patient the wrong drug. It's impossible. The computer literally will just start blinking red and it won't let you chart for that patient or anything. It's crazy. You can't. I mean, every time you get a new system, you got to like troubleshoot it, and we'll try, and you cannot. It'll start alarming. Medical EPR systems in the US are far more advanced, like 10 years ahead. No shit. I haven't heard you guys have like a problem with that stuff though. I mean, skew, I worked at a hospital near Seattle where we still had a paper system. Some people still have it, some hospitals, and it was do you see my hounds? Some hospitals, they're so small town, like rural, tiny little, like barely a hospital, basically a clinic with beds you can stay in. I've worked at some hospitals like that, and definitely we had to computer chart and paper chart. So I double charted everything. So everything I just said I had to do twice. Write it and then chart it into the computer just in case, because everybody was nervous the computers would go down all the time because it was so new. But it's not exactly like everywhere in the US. I've worked at big hospitals, like in big cities and shit like that, where they have stuff. Hospital food is a whole different thing. That's run by like nutrition, the nutrition department and the welfare department. I have no idea. We have nothing to do with food. I'm not even allowed to take it away from you or touch it. Like they measure and nursing especially, they are so hyper concerned with what's going into you and what's coming out of you. They look at what you're eating. Like I would never fucking touch any of that ever. I have no idea. I know it's from a different place though. The processes are there to protect the patients and to protect the staff. Standard operating procedures are there to protect everyone. Exactly. Like they can be very tedious and annoying, but that's why I think I've told you guys this before. Like in a code situation, when someone dies and we try to bring them back, you usually have a whole fucking fleet in the room doing the job that normally one nurse would do if it wasn't an emergency. So, for instance, because, you're coding and you're dying, it doesn't mean I can just suddenly start pumping drugs into you. I still have to do all the scanning. All of it. Because those are one of the situations where we're all in crisis mode and we're more likely to fuck up. And the pharmacist in there with this little tackle box of drugs is more likely to fuck up. So usually there'll be a nurse at the foot of the bed who's managing IVs or putting in IOs or whatever the fuck we need, which is an interosteo IV. They're fucking horrific. Don't look it up. And then there will be a nurse at the head of the IV actually plugging the drugs in. And the pharmacist is usually on their knees on the ground with a tackle box of code drugs. And then there will be another nurse, sometimes the charge nurse, but usually not, at the computer. And then there will be another nurse holding the arm of the dead person up while we're coding them so that the nurse at the computer can rapid fire scan drugs and scan the person's thing as fast as possible. Because when you're coding a patient, it's all about timing and it's all about getting them back as fast as possible. You know what I mean? So waiting for one nurse to run in circles around a room. I mean, you can imagine. Do you see this? This is what I have to deal with. Bud, you were so patient. Your sister's just such a bitch. What up, Hex? Oh, he's the most calm, like, this neurotic girl. Stop. You're clawing the fuck out of me. Ow. Yeah, go on. Dude, her claws, she just got me. Ow. She fucking just claws the shit out of me. I love him so much. Ow. Last night I was laying in bed and I was noticing like Lilith, she'll force you to pet her if you're not actively petting her. Trick, he just perches on my lap like this and just looks at whatever's in front of me. He's so content just to like be with me, and you're just such a secret sweet boy. Oh God. Oh, it's horrible. I mean, I have 3 friends that died from COVID in nursing because they just were working when we didn't know what the fuck was going on yet. It was so sad. But they were it's abuse. I honestly think most nursing, respiratory, hospital staff in general has been going through mental, if not a certain level of physical abuse in the amount that they've been just run ragged these past couple years. It's disgusting. I'm very fortunate I got out. Do we need to go outside? Do you need a break? Is that what's up, Bubba? Bud. What are you doing? What are you doing? What? What? What are you doing? He's just a quiet one. Give me a cat every day. They can sit on your lap all day happily. These guys try real hard to do said thing. That's why you get clawed up. They're standard poodles, so it doesn't work very well. And I'm 6 feet tall, so it kind of gives you an idea of how big they are if you didn't know. And they're offering you stupid money to come back in. I know. That's the most horrible part, BDO, is I still think about it sometimes just because of that money. They would pay me upwards of $200 an hour to go work at a hospital right now. Because they're so short-staffed because everyone retired or got the fuck out if they could. Disgusting. But still not worth it. I mean, what a sad life that was. Ace Sidious, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for resummoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it any swings. My wife's facility is having a horrid time keeping nursing staff, and they also just had a PT code. No shit, I'm not even kidding. Like, before COVID, we had a hard time keeping nurses on staff. I can't even fathom. I cannot even fathom, because they were already, I mean, that's the thing. Like, you know, people love to, you know, give nursing and just healthcare staff in general, like, what the fuck is wrong with the music? What happened? You're a martyr. Oh, you're such a martyr. Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, at a certain point, that doesn't matter because you just start to break down, like, emotionally and physically. And that was happening long before COVID. Long before COVID. It was already, what the fuck is wrong with, is YouTube, is something on a, did you do this? Did you do this, bud? What happened? Oh, is Zach downloading games? Is that what's up? Is he doing another indie day? God damn it. I thought I successfully missed indie day. Fuck. Exactly. And when the hospital is crazy busy, like, it exacerbates it all so much worse because, you know, normally if the hospital's not too nauseatingly busy, it's easy to work a couple shifts extra sometimes because you get to go to work and, like, you'll do your bills or balance your checkbook or whatever the fuck the kids do these days. But when it's psychotically busy, no one's going to pick up those extra shifts. And the problem is, I think managers came to depend on those people for picking up extra shifts all the time instead of just maintaining a staff the correct size. You know what I mean? Like, just be an adult and hire people and have a staff on hand. Don't depend on people just working overtime all the time. And that's the case at every fucking hospital I've ever worked at. Ever, ever. Every single hospital I've worked at, out of the staff, there will be a couple people who are notorious for picking up overtime. And then when the holidays hit and they want to go hang out with their family, they have a shit ton of money stacked up because they worked overtime all year and they won't work anything and they call in all week and we don't have the staff. And then you end up hiring a fucking agency person that costs triple everyone else and doesn't give a fuck because they don't work for this hospital and they don't work for you and they don't know you. They don't give a fuck. It just ends up a really toxic situation. There's something in my eye. Oh my God. What is it? What is it? Why are you hiding? How do you know where to hide? You want to go outside? Don't go outside, go potty. Foods. I love them. They're so cute. Forced overtime is disgusting. It should be illegal, to be honest, in my opinion. I know in MN the nurses are either striking or moving towards a strike. I've heard there's been a few strikes. Is it Indie Week? That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I was gonna try to dive into some Stray today, but if it's not worth it with indie stuff. Like, my frames will dive. I'd rather just hang out and get high and play cool music and chill with you guys for a couple days, and then once it's CD-ROM-a-thon, we don't have to worry. No, oh, gross. Oh. Oh, my mom was a manager and had to deal with agency staff. I could tell you stories till the cows come home, dude. Horrific. Hi, bud. Are you just a boy? Oh. Wanna go outside? Go potty? Whoa! Okay, let's take a break. I was just waiting for them to tell me. God, he caught me again. Their feet are just rough, like the paws. Oh, oh, bastards! Bastards! Oh, Vissy, there's so many and they're so fucking ready. Ugh. Especially this time of year, because we kind of have to control. Like, they can't just go outside for hours because it's freezing cold. And they'll freeze because we shaved them down. And the mud and everything. And so they get so fucking antsy. They just want so much of my attention. I'm like, man, I'm hanging with my friends. You got a bug. He's such a little sir, though. All right, break time, my dudes. I'll be right. Welcome back. I really like that song. Welcome, Donna. How are you, love? Oh, God, you did that when you were 24? Fuck that. That would be weird. Oh, God. 20s were weird enough. Kona, I'm the exact same. I'm always, like, cold or hot. I've just kind of learned, like, I can either ignore it or constantly just have a fucking... Like, I have a little space heater. This little bitch that I blast at my feet sometimes just to keep myself from, like, shivering. Because otherwise I'd... Like, like, if I turn the heat on, I'll just get too hot. It's the stupidest, like, bodies are so stupid. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, if I keep the house cold and I either have, like, a little heating pad or I have my little space heater or something, because it's the same. It's so fucking annoying. I hate it. I hate being that way. I try so much not to, like, talk about it, that I'm cold all the time or I'm blazing hot or something. I just like to be comfortable. Like, if I had 3 wishes, I just like that. What up, Lizzie? How are you, love? I had a lovely day, but I'm incapable of not going 150% because when they leave, I crash super hard. So I'm here to relax. Well, we're relaxing. I didn't play any games today because Zach's doing indie week, which means all day long he's downloading new games, which is super exciting. But it makes me framey as hell, so I didn't want to try to fuck with anything and, ruin. That's what happened last time I tried to play Stray. Was literally Indie Saturday, and it was so framey and terrible. Can't do it. Drives me crazy. So I'm sure I'll be hitting real menopause in the next decade. My mom hit it when she was like, I think anywhere between like 45 and 60 is normal, right? Like, those are like the years of the change or whatever. Business suit of the signs. Oh, I love that. Dude, I watched a Legal Eagle recently, and he kept saying classic Pisces every time he talked about someone who was a shithead. And I was like, are we all shitheads? It's not just me. Your mom hit early? No shit. That's I mean, did it last longer, though? As long as it didn't last longer, that's not bad. If it lasts longer, that's fucked up. That's not very fair at all. Today in the house, it was 2 Capricorns, a Taurus, me, and a Virgo housemate. Oh, that's beautiful. That sounds, I don't know, is it just me? But that sounds tumultuous. One of my friends turned 23 today. We were celebrating her birthday by eating snacks and playing games. Hell yes. That sounds lovely. I'm glad you guys celebrated her birthday. Christmas birthdays are the worst. I try to make people feel special around this time of year because it just sucks. No shit. She actually got 50% off of it all. That's amazing. That's awesome. That's like best fucking case scenario. And the 2 things you don't want to get, cancer and the crabs. I always feel bad for cancers. Like, because everybody's like, fuck cancer. And it's like, oh. No one says fuck Pisces. Or like Aquarius. Like, you guys kind of got shafted on the name. I feel that. I feel that. I dated a cancer, though. They're wonderful people. It was the most amicable breakup I've ever had in my entire life. I've dated a lot of water signs, to be honest. 23 is such a baby, but she's like so my age. I don't know. She's the oldest 23-year-old I know. I mean, that's like Eliza. Her and I have been friends since she was a teenager. She has an old fucking soul. I don't normally hang out with teenagers. I don't make a habit. Like, we don't have nothing in common, you know? We speak a different language, but Eliza and I became friends like... Sometimes people are just I mean, sometimes age doesn't matter, and sometimes people I think are just absorbed in like their era or whatever, and it becomes like their identity, I guess. Sorry, my seat was really jacked back. That was weird. What up, Timon? How are you? Thank you. Same to you, love. Sagittarius, we're apparently a bunch of non-committal assholes. Are you? My sister's a Sagittarius, and she's not non-committal at all. I've never gotten that impression from my little sister ever. She's a lawyer. That's like super committal. She literally committed to so much school. Scorpios are sick, dude. I've always had a bunch of close friends that are Scorpios. I think Scorpios are like the sex of the wheel, right? 700 off. They're scared because of her being disabled. I mean, rightfully so. Not only did they treat a person terribly, they completely disregarded a disabled person's disability in a way that made it so they lost like a freezer of food. She's also a PhD in criminology and sociology. She sounds like she's lived a life. She sounds like she's lived a life. Fishy boy, one of the best friends is a Cancer. We get along great. Fishies. We do. I don't understand why Pisces. Are we shitty? I didn't know. I mean, I knew I was, but I didn't think it was a Pisces thing. My husband's a Taurus. We're both earth signs, which makes it interesting. Zach's a Taurus. I feel you spiritually. I'm a Gemini. I have no clue what that means. My mom's a Gemini. I mean, I don't put all my eggs in the astrology basket, but it's fun. I really like the Chinese astrological Year of the Dragon. That shit's fun too. I think it's just fun. My mom's a Gemini, and for when I've got a Gemini's, it's just like I never know what version of you I'm gonna get. There's two. You don't know either, but every day's different. It's an adventure, for real. It's a good morning. It's not a good morning. Okay. Good after. Not a good after. All right. Good evening. Oh, we gonna make dinner? Dinner? You're sick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Misunderstood. You think so? I mean, from what I've experienced, most because I don't know a lot of Pisces. I think we keep to ourselves, so we make ourselves mysterious, kind of on accident, because we're shut-ins. And now she commits people to have to go to court for real. People who fuck up the environment. My sister's hell. Seriously, I mean, I think you're fairly decisive, Cake. Honestly. I'm a Capricorn. My BFF's a Sagittarius. We're perfect together. That's beautiful. Doc sent my surgery referral in today to remove my gallbladder. From what I understand about what happens after the surgery, I might want to purchase a bidet. You want to purchase a bidet anyways. Your beehole will never feel more glorious, and you will cut down on toilet paper so much. But yeah, if you get your gallbladder, so do you want me to explain what it does? I can. I don't want to if you already know though, I don't want to get too fucking dumb sciencey on you. It's kind of fascinating that you can live without it, because it's like it serves a purpose, but it's not we can get around it, I guess, which is fascinating. Gemini's and narcissists together. What about a Gemini that is a narcissist? Pisces are misunderstood because they cry about things that make no sense. So this is a great time to bring up that my birthday's coming up, and I need all you to just be really nice if I just cry all day, okay? Thanks. Okay, Eliza. Year of the Pig? I don't know. I honestly am not very familiar with the Chinese years. I don't even know what Year of the Dragon means. It's like every 12 years they repeat, I think. No, I mean, that's just facts, Lizzie. I've been wrong about my Chinese astrology sign for decades because I'm born in January and their New Year starts later than ours. And it's years, right? It goes by the year you're born, not by the month. Oh my God, use a cock though. I'd stroke those silky feathers. So basically, your gallbladder is a holding tank for bile. Bile's created by the liver, and it's stored in your gallbladder. And then what happens is via the biliary duct, when when you're gonna eat, we'll say that because it's a lot of things that can trigger it. It squirts bile into your stomach to help break down macromolecules, huge molecules that we're eating, i.e., food, meat, fat, big fucking molecules. It helps break those down so that they're digestible by the time they reach your intestines, which is where actual digestion happens. So what can happen is salts can build up in the gallbladder that form those gallstones from an excess of bile or not enough or whatever. It can be genetic. It can be all sorts of reasons. And if it's blocking that biliary duct all the time, your body doesn't know, so it keeps creating bile, and that can burst. And that's why they want to remove it, because they're just like, there's too much of a risk of this bursting. We're going to take it out. And so all they're doing is routing the liver straight to the stomach. So instead of bile having like a holding tank, it's just going to be free released into the stomach when you smell barbecue, when you salivate, when you chew something delicious, all of the things that instigate the digestion process that make your stomach growl. It's just going to go right into your stomach, which can cause very fast digestion and some peas out your butts the first couple days. So bidet could be a very, very, very like what's the word? What's the term? It could be like self-care. You know what I mean? You're a Pisces dragon too? Fuck yes. Strum, that's my mom. Our friendship anniversary, that too. My mom and tons of my ex-boyfriends are Leos. Damn, I wonder why. You're attracted to something. Bile stored in the liver like pee is stored in the balls. Exactly. Yeah, you just want to eat, like, you can Google it, but just micronutrients. So, like, vegetables and fruit juices and things that don't cause a lot of tumult down there. I ate hollandaise sauce after mine being removed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, did it look the same coming? Did it did it look the same coming out though? Oh no. It was not pretty, but it's been years now and I just need to be a little careful. Oh, honey. My dogs are Aries. You're Aries with my pups. 2 of my brothers are Aries. I've dated 2 Aries. My dog's March 25th. Aries babies. I have a whole list of things I should probably eat before they take it out because I won't be eating poutine for a while. Oh no. Oh no. I think honestly, like, Kona could probably speak more to this, but I think it's just introducing those things really slowly back into your diet. Yeah. Microdose stomach bile. That's the Muppets. It explains it. That's the Muppets. They're Aries babies. Let's just say both ends. Oh, honey. You didn't deserve that. I'm so sorry. Oh, cake. I'm so happy you guys are telling you're comfortable enough to tell your stories so our boy Ike doesn't make the same mistake. Oh no. Cake said I had a fucking milkshake after mine. Let me tell you. Oh my god, there's a fuzz in my nose. I'm gonna die. Let me tell you, I almost ruined a car. So- the sweaty as you're driving home. I just have the image. I'm so sorry that I'm glad you didn't ruin the car. They do go by year, but the first day of Chinese New Year begins on the new moon that happens between the 21st of January and the 20th of February. Also thought I was born in the year of the rat, but in fact it was the pig. I'm so glad I'm March 3rd, so I didn't end up in that weird time frame because I would have been fucked up too, and I would have thought I was the wrong year forever and ever and ever. So whose New Year's in November? I thought that was the Chinese New Year. It happened when I was in Thailand. I was in Thailand in November, and they had, like, the Lantern Festival, which I was pretty positive which was a New Year festival, but I don't know which culture's New Year's festival. If it's because it only happens in, like, one specific area of Thailand, and Thailand's pretty close to China. Still need to be careful, but it's not as bad as right after. I mean, thank fuck, dude. They're also recommending lots of small meals after the surgery rather than, like, 3 bigger ones. Oh my god, can you imagine, though? Oh, honey, I hope everything goes well for you. 1984 is the rat, but because I was born January 7th, I'm a pig. See, I didn't know that. That's interesting. January separated from the rest of 1984. Weird. We were, yeah, Tony, Ike's just had his, surgery scheduled to get his out. So a lot of people in chat that have had theirs out are giving their stories of how they made the mistakes of eating hollandaise sauce directly after surgery, a milkshake directly after surgery. It's just it's funny now, but it's terrible. It's terrible. I'm so sorry any of you went through that. Oh my god. Year of the Monkey? I think that's my mom. I think she's Year of the Monkey. I think. We used to have New Year's in March in Europe, but then it changed at some point. I used to know. Interesting. I wonder why. Oh, like when you use a different calendar, probably. I was born in the Year of the Rabbit, which coincidentally is next year. That's kind of cool, though. Wait. I think 36 is so in 2 years will be the Year of the Dragon, yeah? 2025? No, 2024. It'd be 2024 because that's the year I turned 36. I hate talking about this. That feels old and gross. But that's the Year of the Dragon, I think, because every 12 years it cycles over. So it's like the year I turn. I don't know. I don't know. Dragon babies, y'all. Oh, it'll be absolutely fine. It's such a routine procedure. And I mean, if you think about it in terms of sample size, the fact that so many people in just our community alone that just happen to be able to type in chat have all had it removed and have personal stories, like that just goes to show how fucking common. It's so common. I didn't even see it in the ICU. Never. You never see gallbladder surgery recovery. They just go home. They don't have to stay. It's really, really very routine. As long as you take care of yourself afterwards, that's where the issue. Like I've had patients come back who refuse to watch their diet, eat whatever they want, and just like pee out their butt existentially, which is crazy. I don't understand who wants this life. But those are the people where it's not. It you can rip up your intestines. They end up with a coli bag. But I know you're smarter than that. Not that I'm insinuating you would ever do any of that. But that's where you end up into trouble, I think. I was already broken. It's just chips. It's fine. Keep going. Of the metal sheep? Wait. Oh, I think I'm an earth dragon. I forgot about that. I forgot you had an element. Excuse me, Tom Biddles. I think I'm an earth dragon. Is it 2024? Thank you. So it is. The year I turn 36 will be the year of the dragon. Okay. Oh, really? Okay, so Tony's side is removed too. There you go. See? It's so fucking routine. It kept getting inflamed, and the surgeon said it looked like a cantaloupe. From the scar tissue from inflammation. No shit. Oh my god, I'm glad you had someone look at it, though. Fucking Christ, that's scary. Wow. 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 You'd think I'd learned from the first time, but there's still some clenched cheek. Oh, wait. There's still some clenched cheek drives after dairy. I love you. It's an exercise. It's like Kegels, right? Me and Mickey almost shared more than we wanted to after ice cream. so, I'm so sorry. It's so funny. You know it's love when they invite you back after that. You know what I mean? But now I eat cheese, drink heavy cream, no issues. Is there anything you do to prevent like indigestion or anything like that, Tony? Or is it just like you're fine, you're good to go? It was only 45 minutes. There you go. That goes to show. That's pretty wild. That's a fast surgery. I pee on my butt, but I have Crohn's. Yeah, a lot of people get to pee out their butt for various reasons. It sucks. 3 lapro scars and done. That's amazing. That's so cool, though. That's why we don't see you in recovery. You're not even cut open. That's honestly the surgeries I don't see in recovery are the ones that I'm like, those are the most successful. If you come to recovery, it's always flaps, you know. The ones that we see in the ICU, they're people that have had their entire mandible removed, you know, and they're like, their pec is now here. Like that's what I took care of. But that kind of stuff, like the which is to this day scares me even. And I'm not that much of a hypochondriac, but I had a kid one time. He was 19 and he was getting his tonsils removed and they nicked an artery and he almost fucking died. That was pretty scary. I still have my tonsils. And like, I don't know if I want anyone to look at him ever again because that was scary. But that's the only thing I've ever seen out of a regular surgery. And honestly, it was probably a freak accident. Who knows? Mine didn't even tell me all that stuff. Took it out, sent me home. Of course, mine was trying to kill me. Oh, C-Town, they didn't teach you any of that? That's fucked up. That seems illegal. That feels illegal to me. That's malpractice. That's gross. I'm a pig as well, according to my mom. I'm probably a dragon, according to my mom, to be honest. Earth dragon, like a mud dragon. I'm a dragon of mud. I could see that. I had a different surgery in January. They gave me a week of pre-surgery drinks. Oh no. Oh no. It was that the shake that people take like before they get a colonoscopy? Was it that? The one where they're like, make sure you're within 5 feet of a toilet for the next 2 days. C-Town, that's fucked up. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that happened. That's fucked. That just seems so wrong. I can't imagine having that shit cut out of me and then just being expected to deal with it. It only comes up when I eat half a can of mixed nuts at a time, and then it's just one poop and done. Is it a bad one? It's okay, you don't have to tell me. Not the colonoscopy prep. Everyone knows about the colonoscopy shake. The one where you put the TP in the fridge. I was in high school when my parents had to do that for the first time, and I remember I was at school and my mom stayed home, and she was like, I just lived in the bathroom. I just lived there. I brought some magazines. It was fine. I did some knitting. They were not the colonoscopy prep. Okay. That shit I've heard it tastes really bad, and it's just a lot of poop. It's a lot of poop. What up, Will? How are you, love? Happy holiday and New Year. How are you doing? My brother can't eat nuts anymore either, but he's got the other thing. The one with the little pouches on his intestines that gather nuts and stuff. Not testicles, you know what I mean? Diverticulitis, that one. Yes, he just was diagnosed with it like 5 years ago. Ended up in the ER. It was very, very fucking scary. Never had a problem. His whole life. Never had a problem. All of a sudden, ER, diverticulitis. Fuck, dude. It's crazy, and if you don't know what that is, a rough definition, it's basically where the sulci, or the wrinkles in your intestines, bulge out for some reason, and like grains and tiny bits and pieces can get stuck in them, and then they necrotize and rot, and then you get an infection in your intestines because they don't move through with everything else. It came out of nowhere, though. It was wild, and he's a relatively healthy person. Yes, you're just a wordsmith. I can't. Yes. The orange drink that makes you shit your soul out. I've never done it, but I've heard reviews. It's like that or sugar-free Haribo gummy bears, yeah? It's like one or the other. Just a crampy poop. Okay, so not like a ripping your O-ring out. Those are the scary ones. When I was a kid, I ended up with a pellet from a pellet gun stuck inside my neck. Like, did you eat it or like you were shot with it? Pure accident, but I could taste lead. What the fuck? It was 1 millimeter from slicing the artery. That's some fucking, you are a lucky fuck. Oh my God. That's scary shit, dude. Did you ever get it removed? A lot of the times we leave shrapnel in people because it's safer to leave it. Unless it's lead, in which case we shouldn't. You shouldn't. Got off work 3 hours early? Nice. Do you have to work for the next 2 days, or are you good for the New Year's? The drinks were like carb loading. Oh, and some other stuff that studies have shown to help you recover. Oh, yeah. They're like kind of like meal replacements shakes, but like, yeah, I know. I've seen the ones you're talking about. They're not the pooping ones. They're for pre-surgery stuff, yeah. Speaking of my mom, she's coming to my apartment on Sunday. I have to do so much cleaning up and hiding of stuff no mom wants to see. My mom won't come visit me because she knows the things in my house. Like, she's so afraid of snakes. She's only visited me once ever. She refuses. Hello, Solus. How are you, love? So the Gregorian calendar is January 1st, which was adopted in Britain, and its colonies in the mid-1700s. Before that, those influenced by the Roman Empire mostly used the Julian calendar from the 1st century. The Julian calendar used the 1st of January, but locally they used different New Years. Interesting. They just made their own. They were like, nah, this is our time now. Egypt was the 29th of August. I imagine due with the Nile flooding, probably. And it bounced around December 25th, 1st of January, settling on the 25th of March in Britain for solstice, New Year, Jesus Ascension. Interesting. I wonder, no, why would you apologize? I love fucking nerding out. Honestly, I expected at this point. We just learned ourselves good. Turns out I'm actually born in the year of the Iron Horse, which is associated with 1990 instead of 1991. My birthday is at the beginning of January. Oh, you were one of the ones. My birthday is at the beginning of January when the lunar calendar starts in late January. Isn't that, I never knew that, but I'm March 3rd. 3388, bitch. Nothing's cool about that. I'm sorry. I threw gang signs. I guess if Nixon was a gang. Sorry, that was gross. I love learning about that kind of shit. By my early 20s, I'd had 20 colonoscopies and 20 endoscopies. That's this one. I've had many more since that, but quit counting. No shit. No pun intended. I know all the tips and tricks to drinking that prep. Oh man, dude. You're the source. That's sick. I had to work in that clinic for a while and it's just sad. I don't like hurting people. And most of the time when you do those things, you keep people awake for the most part. Oh my God, diverticulitis, why there's no cul-de-sacs off the interstate. Be so much poop there. Rotted. It was removed. So the pellet got removed. The doctor sent us between hospitals until we came full circle. That's fucking wild. Similar story. I've told you guys my brother only had one eye, my dead brother. We shot it out. And by we, I mean one of us. No, we have no idea. One Christmas, my uncles, every Christmas, my uncles would get all the kids the exact same gift. Me and all my cousins, we'd get the same thing every year. No complaints. It's fine. I'm lazy too. I get it. But one year they got us all BB guns. And we all went outside Christmas Day with dirt bike gear on, and someone shot Adam in the eye. But I shit you not, from what the doctor told us, and this is the story my parents tell me because I was so young, it was a millimeter from his brain. It went straight in his eye and was like, it stopped, but he had to have like a giant contact over his eye the rest of his life. Scary, lucky shit. And then he died anyways, so what are you gonna do? I got this recovered. My mom's afraid of cats, so naturally I have one. I didn't know my mom was existentially afraid of snakes. I'm gonna be honest. It was just kind of like a happy incident. Fun fact, in Roman times, like thinking of Roman times with just these arms, Lizzie, can we do that now? I'm sorry. They use their moon sign rather than their sun sign as their primary astrology identifier. So I wouldn't have been Taurus. But Sagittarius. Interesting. I don't know what my moon sign is. I have no idea. I am also a fountain of fun but useless facts. Same. This is why we're friends existentially forever. It's just we can jeopardy each other till we die. Oh my God, Jesus was a Pisces. So was Captain Hook. So I don't know how good we're doing. Was that a good and a good or a good and a bad or a bad and a bad? I don't know. I don't know what Jesus is Captain Hook.
Fucking confirmed. I say cheers to that. Captain Hook was an emotional little sack of shit.
I mean, look what the fuck. Come on. I get it. Thank you, River. Are you crying yet? I'm not. I once got asked by a bouncer what my star sign was. I was to check my date of birth, wasn't made up. You had no idea back then? That's actually a really clever way of like quick quizzing someone to see if their ID's fake, though. I've never bounced or tried to get into bars illegally, but that's really clever. I mean, according to historical Jesus studies, no one knows when he was born, but yeah, Jesus had mad Pisces energy. God damn it. Should I be flattered? Oh, you burst blood vessels on your bronchoscopy. Most people do, or they burst them in the back of their throat, coughing on the tube. It's terrible. Misery Marie, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs in the chat, you silly fuck. I appreciate you. Busy Dizzle, Lightbane, Prelt, Life of Weezus, and Lila, you're all bow wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And I appreciate you. Who's the brilliant uncle who thought BB guns for kids is a good idea? I'm not kidding. The next year, they got us all laser pointers. They can't do any damage with this, huh? Ha ha ha! We definitely didn't have contests to see who could stare into it the longest without blacking out. It's fine. Hillbilly redneck family. Nothing mattered. We got dirt bikes one year. I got a talking Bubba one year. I don't know what their logic was, but I had a lot of fun. Talking Bubba was like a knockoff Tickle Me Elmo for poor kids. It was like a bear in roughed up overalls that would say things like "Yeehaw, giggity damn," like little hillbilly things. I don't even remember what it said anymore. Yeehaw was definitely one of them. Yeah. Oh yeah. We all got one. And so Christmas morning was just 15 children pressing the hand of this thing going, "Yeehaw! Osh darn it, shuck it dang." It was the worst Christmas on record. It was very loud. My dad kept one, though. He still has it in the basement. He thinks it's going to be a collector one day. Peter Pan's a sociopath who killed the lost boys when they turned 13. I always thought it was a gay thing. You think it's that? I'd believe it. Peter Pan was my favorite Disney movie. I tend to like fucked up things. I had a good month of book sales, so I'm spreading the goodness. Hell yeah. Thank you. And bless your sales. I'm glad. Treat yourself, B. Thank you. I got money for Christmas one year. I mean, that's beautiful. I wonder if our parents still had like medieval rural instincts when they want to have loads of kids and make them all fight each other for survival of the fittest to maintain the strongest bloodline. You know that's real in children, i.e., my mom has told me multiple stories of me trying to kill my little sister when we were very, very young. Like, not like Chucky doll try to kill her, but like, for instance, just tip her over in the pool and watch her sink to the bottom and not do anything. I don't remember these things. We are not above animals, my dudes. Watch your children. What the fuck? Kill the spare, right, though? I went 5 years getting 100% soul attention from my parents, and suddenly there was a maggot in the house. Pop! Goes the weasel. She's alive today, and we're best friends, in case anyone's wondering. But that's real thing. I don't know if parents encourage it. That'd be crazy. It was a little redneck Tickle Me Elmo, seriously. I'm not kidding. I think I took a picture of it when I was at my parents' house. I don't know. I'll try to find it. Yeah, you can Google Talkin' Bubba. It was a thing. According to Vampire the Masquerade lore, Jesus' resurrection and creating a religion was a huge prank by silly vampires. That's my favorite. That's my favorite version of the story, to be honest. It would be a funny prank in the worst way ever. Fun fact, if I wiggle around too much with these earbuds in, they static electricity shock my ear canal. Oh my fucking God. I used to get that all the time. I started wearing rubber-soled slippers for that exact reason, because same. Rolling around and just scooting my feet and uncrossing and crossing my legs and causing all that static electricity on the bottom half of my body all day. And then the dogs would walk by me and nick me, and I'd get a static shock in my ear. I used to get it all the time. Rubber-soled slippers, bitches. They're the only way to get it, to avoid it. I get it with some headphones, honestly. On eBay for $44. I mean, that's definitely more money than they spent on them back in the day. He has one of our Talking Bubbas. I just saw these items in their basement when I visited my sister for Christmas, or for her birthday, which was December 3rd. He has a Talking Bubba. He has a Barney. He has like the purple dinosaur. It's like this big. It was my sister's. I think it talked at one point. I don't think it does. I don't know. He has a Barney down there. God, he had a couple just obscure stuffed animals of ours that I was like, okay, you couldn't save my baby blanket or my bunny that was like my toy as a child. Like I dragged around this lop-eared white rabbit everywhere. You couldn't save any of that, but you fucking, what? Okay. Sure. Thanks, parents. My sister used to hit me so I'd wake up and cry so I'd get fed by mom and dad, would give her attention. Because she'd be the lone child. Oh my God. Okay, so funny. I never did that. But when I was older, and by older, I mean like 8 years old, whatever. My sister was an insanely hard sleeper. Like she, to this day, kind of sleeps like a zombie. You have to grab her and like, to get a true conscious response out of her. Otherwise, she can just like, hi, Dad, Bob, and go right back to sleep. It's wild. I can sleep everywhere. She can just die at nighttime. We both have a gift. They're different, but special. And so when I was a kid, I used to tell my friends about it. I'd be like, my sister's an insanely hard sleeper. And they'd be like, there's no fucking way. And so we would grab my mom's medical dictionaries. This is sick. She's fine and she's a lawyer. I just need to preface that. We'd grab my mom's medical dictionaries and like drop them on my sister's head while she was sleeping and she wouldn't wake up. Which in hindsight was not a good sign, but like she's fine. So you met her. She's fine. I wasn't trying to hurt her, but she literally wouldn't wake up. It was wild. The dumb child. I have 3 siblings. Fight for survival was real. That's the same. We had, I have 8 siblings, but we're all so spread out. There was never more than like 5 of us living in the house at the same time because of age differences. But I mean, that's a lot of competition. It was a lot of competition in the house. I leaned across the couch to grab my drink. Zap. It's the worst. It feels like it goes into your brain. I'm so sad that Boppets are so expensive to buy online because we didn't keep ours. Are they expensive? The funniest, Cards Against Humanity card I ever saw was like how I lost my virginity, and someone answered Bop It. I don't think I've ever laughed harder in my life. Stop it. It seems there was a Talkin' Bubba for President doll. Oh, I don't want that. That made my mouth sweat like I was gonna puke. It's so bad. Do you really? Oh my god, Cake, mine's name was Macaroni. And my mom, I don't know, she's an anti-hoarder, like, she cleans and purges her house all the time, and her method with me as a child, like, if she noticed I was ignoring my baby blanket that I used to carry around and, like, sniff a corner of, she just took it and threw it away. That was her way of breaking me up with childlike things. So one day, my baby blanket just disappeared, and I went into a fit and couldn't find it, and I literally, until I was 16 years old, I thought I lost it, and then she was like, "Oh, no, I just threw your stuff away when you were done with it." Don't do that to your kids. They grow up with a lot of issues. Please. Fuck. I really, like, my entire existence, I thought I lost the most precious items in my life. And she was like, "Oh no, I just burned them one night." What the fuck? Okay. Guess I'm just gonna burn what you love then, huh, Mom? Ha! Ha! Ah! I'm fine. But, like, don't do that. I'd love to have macaroni back. Twist it. Bop it. Fuck it. I'm saying. That was the funniest. Oh, is it almost 4:20? Oh my god. I'm ready. I'm ready, Vissy. I'm ready. Catholics, remarriages, step siblings, all the kids. Yeah. It's so weird because, like, the 2 oldest children and the 2 youngest children are pure siblings. And then the 4 in the middle is the fuckery. It's very weird. My family's it's very strange. Don't even ask. It's fucking fucked. I don't talk to any of them but one. So it's fine. Sarah's the only one that matters. We're fine. You guys know Sarah. She hangs out here once in a while. That would be a way for me to break away from child. Well, Sally, honestly, I'm not even kidding you. I brought that up when I moved to Baltimore. My mom had like a breakdown and literally sat across the room from me crying and was like, "We were supposed to grow old together." When I got a job at Hopkins, that was her reaction. And I was like, I mean, someone taught me how to cut ties quickly and without emotion. I don't know who that was. Great song, by the way. Cheers. Happy 420. Oh, nuh-uh, Sally. Fuck yes. Oh, Sally said, side note, because of people like you and Zeke normalizing it, I got a vasectomy for Christmas. Welcome to the dink life, bitch. It's very relaxing. Fuck yes. Hell yeah. fucking A. That's so fucking exciting. I'm so happy for you. And I just can't. It needs to be more normalized, seriously. It's just, fuck yes. My brother still has a stuffed animal of a triceratops he got when he was 5. Guess what he named it? Horny. Oh my god, Seatown. So you probably never saw, unless you had a sibling my sister's age, you didn't see Barney. It was younger than us. But there was a I got a bubble. There's a bubble in my throat. There's a character, and there was a character in Barney that was a yellow was he a yellow triceratops? And his name was BJ. And it was my sister's favorite character. And not fucking with you, she got a BJ costume for Halloween one year or something. And its tail was just like this limp, like empty triangle. And we would put like a liter of soda bottle in it. And Sarah would just walk around the house, but it looked like she had taken like this enormous dump. But she lived in it. I mean, we have so many childhood pictures of Sarah dressed in the BJ outfit. But as a kid, we didn't know. But like, who did that? Blowjob is not a new term. I'm glad I'm not the only one that was stolen from as a child. I would literally slaughter someone to get macaroni back. Just to see macaroni again. Oh my god, what the fuck? And by that I mean my rabbit, not macaroni and cheese. I'm gonna smoke that. Don't worry, I'm trying to catch up on chat. Although I did learn recently, I have a Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban game on Game Boy Advance SP Purple that I got for my birthday. I remember I never made it past the first level, but I don't remember why. It was all that turf energy. I charged it up recently and couldn't save it and remembered that's why. Oh, housemate's been breaking apart old cartridges as a hobby, so I had, yes, had to look at mine with the IT guy at work. Turns out my dad bought a fake. Shut the fuck up. It says Nintendon. Nintendon. The Crow soundtrack is so fucking good. Yep, that's exactly where it's from. It's so good. That is one of the funniest. He died with the truth in his soul. That's one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my entire life. Nintendon. Nintendon? What was a popple? That sounds really familiar. I named all my baby dolls Aurora Rose because of Sleeping Beauty. I never liked dolls, and I don't know why. I wasn't into them. I had lots of little stuffed animals. Like, I had actual like Macaroni, my stuffed rabbit that was stolen. Lots of stuffed animals. I loved horses. That was my thing. My Little Ponies. Sometimes I forget what kind of child I was. I was a My Little Pony child. I had buckets of them, and I'd pretend they were real, and I'd talk to them, set them up all over my bedroom floor, and like have little wars again or whatever. I just remember separating them, and there was always like one side against the other, and I think it looked like old school like pictures of like a civil war, but they were just talking to each other in my mind. I don't know. I loved horses, but baby dolls and stuff I never got into. I don't know. I had a strawberry shortcake, however, and she smelled like strawberries, and I was very into that. Nintendon. I'm obsessed. Ha ha ha, she never knew. I mean, wouldn't you? They were like little bears that had a pouch on their back and you could roll them up into a little, oh my god, popples. Did they kind of look like that, like, that bear, Pedo Bear? Did they kind of look like Pedo Bear? Or am I imagining a different thing? They were these creatures that had like that's interesting. Pedo Bear. You know Pedo Bear. He looks like the little Japanese cartoon Mochi thing. It looks like a brown square with legs and a mouth, but it's got a head on it like a... Not like Pedo Bear. Oh, like a Care Bear ripoff. Oh, okay. I watched a little bit of Care Bears. Maybe I didn't... Maybe I missed Popples. 426. Viata, actually, I have to repack. I thought I was totally... I literally only took one hit out of my last bowl, but it was kind of a sad 420 hit, and I'm sure most of us would love to cheers you. Like rock stars and cheerleaders. Cute. And there was an all sports one. So it's kind of like, yeah, I get it. That was My Little Pony too. Like, you know, they weren't named that way. There was like Applejack, but Applejack was clearly the only lesbian in the group. You know what I'm saying? I actually have a My Little Pony somewhere. On one of my shelves around me that I found at a comic book thrift store recently when I was in Montana. And it's like a perfect condition Applejack. Where the fuck is she? I don't know where she is. She's on my bookshelf somewhere. But the hair was still phenomenal. Like, a kid hadn't put it in the bathtub or ripped it out yet. It's perfect condition, and I bought it for like $20 because I'm sick. But I love that shit. Remember to take your joy.
Did you take your joy today?
Donna,
Never
joy is
forget
what
to
gets
take
us
your
through the
joy,
day.
and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
That's important. Everyone remember to take your joy. Your joy is whatever gets you through the day. It doesn't have to be, brain meds or whatever. It could be petting your dog or cuddling your kitty cat. Or masturbation, whatever way you want to take that. Cheers. My shit is so clogged. I've cleaned it multiple times. This happens constantly. But I cannot fucking unclog this goddamn bowl. Maybe I got it. I don't know. Yes, We Happy Few is so fucking fun. I really enjoyed it. I don't know. Like, a game doesn't have to have like great gameplay or a great story if the atmosphere really sells me, or it can lean any of those ways. And the atmosphere of it just was fucking great. It was so creepy and weird and unique. I loved it. I don't know. It's not the best game in the world, but I had a lot of fun. Oh my god, Vissy, of course. No. The caveat is, as long as my car isn't stuck in ice. Because right now it's actually frozen in a river that was a river but is now frozen on my road because we got more fuck snow. So as long as I get my car out, yeah. If not, I'll make Scott take me or something. Exactly. Like, some games you just want to hang out in them. I like this. BioShock was kind of the same. I loved that, like, just the feel of it. I don't know. It was cool. I don't know. I don't know how to word that. But it didn't have the best everything. And I got lost in that game a lot. They're redoing Arachnophobia. I'm sorry, what? You had some from your grandparents? Oh my god, like old dolls? I was more into Lego and built Me Too. Stop it. You built them prisons out of Lincoln Logs and Legos. That's so beautiful. And then I'd plan elaborate escapes. That's so beautiful. I used to try to make little pens with Legos for like a tree frog I found outside. It never worked. They jump high, but I tried. It was like a game in my mind. I was like, can I build the walls higher than the frog can jump before? No, never. I never win. Ever. Battle of the Planet is one of the first Japanese shows imported to the West. See, and that's when I was like, I had TV when I was like, up until I was like 3 years old. And then I went a huge chunk up until maybe I was 15 years old. I had no TV at all. My only exposure to it was at friends' houses or in a store that had TVs or something. So there's a huge gap in my like, what's the word for it? There's a word I'm trying to come up with. I don't know, like my exposure to social media or just media in general. There's like a huge gap in it where I just missed out on a ton of things. I've still never seen Firefly or Star Trek. Just didn't have TV. I lived in the fucking boonies. We watched a lot of movies. I love Star Wars. Someday I'll invest the time. Cheers. Normally, Vissy, I'd say that's an overreaction, but as far as this winter's gone so far, that's probably wise. Not that we don't have a million computers, but probably wise. This winter has been very fucking weird. Literally, the day that I was on stream being like, it's beautiful outside, it's like 55 degrees, that's the night we just got slammed with this foot of snow I still have. What the fuck? I know, it's on my list. I'm literally like, what I've been doing in my adulthood is playing catch up with all of the amazing television shows that went on during that period of time that I just didn't have TV. Like, Xena. I didn't see Xena until like 10 years after that shit was canceled. I think I saw 1 or 2 episodes at like a friend's house and was like, oh, that's my hero. But I legitimately thought it was a movie. I had no idea. Now I own it all I own the box set of Xena and I watch it regularly. It's my favorite thing ever. But like what's another one I'm watching right now for the first time? Is it called Home Improvement? It's like a show within a show, and I always fuck it up. It's the one with Tim Allen, where he has a cute little family, and he, like, runs a home improvement show. I'm watching that for the first time ever in my life right now because it's on Hulu. It's pretty funny. I'm watching Will and Grace. That's pretty funny. Home Improvement, thank you. And Tool Time's the show within the show, right? Or something like that. Tim the Tool Man. Buffy. I watched all of Buffy. Fantastic. That was another one, though, that I'd just never seen. But I'm catching up. That's the beauty of all the streaming services, is there's all these shows I just never saw ever in my life. And I get to watch all of them now and binge them. I don't have to wait week to week like you peasants. Will and Grace is fantastic. It's so fucking funny. Like, obviously, these shows are exceedingly dated, and there's some language in them that's sensitive to say the least. But if you can get past that and just, understand it's a dated show and things are different now, they're pretty funny. Hello, my Sappy love. How are you? Tool Time. Yeah, that's the one that he has in the show. And then he has this funny neighbor that you only ever see his eyes over the fence. That guy fucking cracks me up. He's great. What's the other one? Love and Marriage. Love and Marriage go together like a horse and carriage. What is that one? I started watching that one. It's fairly funny. With Christina Applegate. Married with Children. Yep. Ever seen that one before? Started watching that. That's pretty funny. I just put these on in the background while I'm, like, folding laundry and shit. But they're fucking hilarious. I love sitcoms. I don't know why they went away. Like, give me a multicam sitcom any fucking day. They crack me up. I don't know. Is it just me? I must have just a very cheap sense of humor. My fridge broke? No. And all your food went bad? Oh my god. Is there no... Oh, fuck, dude. Was it your electricity or something? That sucks. I'm doing that with movies. This year, on my year out of uni, I'm out of uni. Katie, I can read. Out of university. Watching a new film I've always meant to watch every week because I've always been terrible at watching movies. And I'm really good at watching movies. Like, I love movies. I watch them all the time. But shows for me are hard. Especially just paying attention the whole time. Like, once I'm not paying attention, I'll change the show to something completely different because I know I'm just not there anymore. Joss Whedon always said about Buffy, most students can throw away their practice sessions. Mine got turned into a TV series. I mean, that's pretty good on him. Saf, so what do you have to buy a whole new fucking refrigerator? An ice box, if you will. 30 Rock Parks. I love Parks and Rec so much. I got to watch that semi-live. I caught it on, like, season 4, I think. Buffy's one of the few shows that's made me cry. The body hit me hard. Buffy's made me cry multiple times. Like, that show, and I think it's because it fucking catches you off guard, right? Like, the whole show's kind of very corny, kitschy, haha, we're the 90s, and everything's very extra, and everybody's gonna wear these silky button-ups. What the fuck, though? Why did we ever like that shit? And then they hit you in the feels. You're just like, poo, right in the fucking gullet. Oh my god, they've gotten me a couple times, yeah. Angel's the most tragic character in the whole show. Fight me. Well, Angel's tragic as fuck, but, what's his name? Spike. Spike broke my heart even worse. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Staple in my 90s household, Al Bundy used to make my dad laugh so hard. Al Bundy reminds me of my dad a lot. Like, the conversations between him and... What the fuck? I just started watching it. What's her name in the show? I know her name IRL, obviously. It's my name. Peg. Peg? Peg. The conversations they have, obviously they're more extreme, but they're so fucking... If you were ever a kid with parents that just, like, yap at each other, oh my god, it's so relatable. Just sitting on the couch listening to your parents, like, have a not fight behind you, Just one of those, they've been married for ages, so they kind of talk this way kind of conversations, but you're like, are mom and dad divorcing? No, just me? The light still works in the fridge, but the power, which makes it cold, isn't working. Freezer box is the top of the fridge melted. Oh, no. And all the water dripped down, which ruined everything. Fuck, I know nothing about refrigeration. I really, really hope you're able to get it fixed. That sucks. Memento's an amazing movie. I agree. I fully support Memento. If I was to add anything to anyone's list, if you also are catching up on movies, Gladiator, Fight Club, Beetlejuice. That's my addition. If I'm allowed a fourth, no, I'm not. I can't. That's cheating. Oh, fuck. At least you don't have to replace it though, right, Saf? I've heard in the UK as well as in the US, some apartments you have to bring your own appliances. They don't supply it, and therefore if it goes bad, you got to buy one, and that's a lot of fucking money. Oh my god, I'd be living without. I'd be living without. Buffy probably laid a lot of the groundwork for being bi, 110%. I'm pretty sure Willow's still the top 10 of my spank bank, and that's not on purpose. It's a very unconscious decision to, drum that image up as I diddle my piddle, but Willow, though. Evil Willow? I'm fine, you're fine. I'm gonna smoke pot, because I don't know what to do now. Hunga! Yeah, yep, 100%. Yeah, I was there for, yeah, right? Like, thank God I'm wearing black, because my nipples could cut glass. If you have never seen the episode or two, I think it's only one episode, where, no spoilers, Willow's evil. Make sure you watch it in private. Because, like, she's kind of obnoxious in those early seasons, right? She's kind of a goody-goody. She's not quite gay enough yet for you, but she's cute as fuck, and you feel it, and you're like, yeah, yeah, yeah. But once the evil Willow hits, you're just like, yeah! You know what I'm saying? I don't know how else to put it. I have nothing. I am a creature of instinct, and that's all it screams is, love me, say that you love me. I don't know. I got nothing. She's just so hot. My son just came into my office, looked at my screen, and said, hi, Katie. Oh, hello, baby. I'm so sorry I missed that, if they're already gone. I worked in a movie store for almost 3 years and originally wanted to be a filmmaker. I saw Fight Club 31 times. Couldn't let Fred Durst beat me. Jesus Christ. I've seen it more. Honestly, I have given more hand jobs to the DVD like menu music of Fight Club than I want to talk about. High school was a weird time. And you'd put the movie on, and then it would just go back to that menu screen and play that bump 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 ba-da-dum bump 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 bump, that tick 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 sound with the soap, and then it would burn away and I just so many. That menu scene gives me feelings it's like Pavlov's dog kind of reaction. It's very weird. But it was I'd literally every single day I'd go to my boyfriend's house, we'd put that movie on and diddle each other's pickles all day until I went to work or something. To that. Good Lord. The one time at band camp, I know though, fuck. Angel's such a profound character. The quote that always gets me, if nothing you do matters, then the only thing that matters is what you do. They wrote him phenomenally. I don't think I ever finished the Angel show. Like the show Angel, I didn't like it as much as Buffy. It didn't have the same like chemistry of characters, in my opinion. It's not bad. Sounds like a compressor went out in the fridge. Oh, so it sounds like a compressor went out in the fridge. Common problem with mass market apartment fridges. I had that happen before. I got a cheap dorm fridge from Best Buy or Craig's as a temp fix, would be my suggestion. Landlords tend to drag their feet on those kinds of repairs. I wonder if you know anybody that could loan you like a mini fridge or something like that. I literally have one sitting behind me out of use with British plugs. UK plugs are in this bitch. Fuck. It is in the wrong continent right now, right, Saf? God damn it. That's just life being a punch in the balls. He's now locked himself in dog's crate, so you know what it is. I mean, it is what it is. I too like to. I honestly, I love to sit under this desk and have a reading time by myself. I love being in a cave. I get it. I sympathize. Empathize. I empathize. That's the word, because it's not a sad time. The DVD menu for Zoolander's fantastic. The one for Fight Club used to be bad. They're like my copy of Fight Club. It acts like it's going to be Never Been Kissed, that one with Drew Barrymore, and then that burns away to the Fight Club menu. The one that my boyfriend at the time had, it was just the dun 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 tickly weird sound, and then the dun 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 shit. A lot of semen-y hands to that. Isn't it fun sharing memories with each other? Thanks for being my friends, even though I'm fucking foul. Willow quote: I'm skanky, and I think I'm kind of gay. Pick number 3, my lord. It's a great movie for diddling. It really is. It's quite a sexy movie in most of the parts, especially when he destroys something beautiful. No shit, Donna. Which one do you prefer? Dark Willow was in 3 whole episodes. Oh my god, you guys, I was so fucking wrong. I was guessing 1 to 2. Dark Willow's in 3. I might have to go watch the Dark Willow episode after stream and like have some time to myself. Episodes. Excuse me. At least it ended. See, I didn't even get there because I think I just lost interest, and I was like, I'd rather just go rewatch Buffy. And that was no hate. Buffy had such a good diverse cast. It had a really good diversity. It had diversity of character. All the characters were kind of a character type of themselves, and they played it really well. Angel, everybody was very dark. Everybody was Angel. Do you know what I mean? Everybody was like, mystically, there was wind in their 3-inch little spiky hair thingy, and it was slow motion, and then everyone. It felt more soapy, I guess. Felt a little soapy. Little telenovela. I love the mistake of using Old School as a DVD test for my parents' DVD player. The menu's a bunch of naked ladies. We're streaking! We're streaking through the quad! Don't worry! Everybody's coming! I fucking love that movie beyond reason. I've watched it so many times. You're my boy, Blue! You're my boy! Stop. Stop it, Katie. Stop. Ugh. Some movies I just get way too into, and I watch them so many times I can't stop. I can't stop. And that is one of them. I love that movie so much. Will Ferrell is just Hank the Tank, my dudes. I can't. Someone just cracked the funnies. What is the fastest way to get Trump to change a light bulb? Tell him Obama installed it. Oh my fucking god. What? I am officially deceased. I It feels so dark to laugh because it's real. That's so bad. Oh, it's so good and so bad. The Muppets are amazing. The Muppet Christmas Carol is probably one of the few Christmas movies that I guarantee we'll watch every year. I don't really get sick of it. I like the Muppets though. I really got into the Muppets as a child, and I've just never left. I love them. There's a theory that Muppets are the product of a gene birth defect, so I'm a Muppet. You're a Muppet. We're all Muppets. Jack, that was beautiful. Put me in the Tarantula's cave. Which one? Some of them have scary caves with grabby fingies. Good lord. I think the 2 most movies I've probably watched the most in my life and really burned. It's a 3-way tie, and I say that very honestly, not just because I want to throw another movie in. I'm not proud of any of these. Nightmare Before Christmas. Nightmare Before Christmas. I can speak. Nightmare Before Christmas. My Neighbor Totoro, and Mean Girls. Simply because I owned Mean Girls when I was in college, and I lived with a girl who went through a breakup, and she put that DVD in, and it was one of those DVDs that didn't have a menu. It was like a cheap, like $2 Walmart bin DVD of Mean Girls, so it would just loop the whole movie, and she left it on for like 3 months. There was never a moment it wasn't on in my apartment, ever. It was wild. You go, Glen Coco, you go. I can quote the entire. I love the movie still, which says something about Tina Fey's writing, to be honest, because anyone else would see that as a Guantanamo Bay kind of torture thing. I still love the movie beyond reason. It's still great. Nice wig, Janice. What's it made of? Your mom's chest hair. Hi, my name is Janice, who happened to be the hottest out of all of them. Holy shit. Greg the Bunny sounds super familiar. That's not the name of the rabbit in Donnie Darko, right? Mean Girls is a piece of art. I couldn't watch it for a few years after that stint because that was just, I mean, she went into a serious form of depression I've never witnessed that involved a lot of Mean Girls. And that was horrible, but I fucking... Frank. Oh, that was Frank. Okay, just kidding. That was Frank. Nope, you got me. There's no cheeses for us, Mises. Stop it. I just watched that movie like 3 days ago. I love it. I do too. Sometimes I'll whip it out in July. It's a good movie. The music's great. It's funny. Gonzo is arguably the best Muppet, and he narrates the whole thing, which makes it better, in my opinion. Light the lamp, not the rat! Not light the lamp, not the rat! Stop it. I could go all day. Not me getting distracted by binging on Chinese Zodiac stuff. It's super fucking interesting, right? You should go, if you haven't already, go on YouTube. There are really interesting people who run podcasts but do a YouTube video to go alongside with it, where they talk about the history of why the Chinese Zodiac exists, what each animal originally represented, you know. It's fun. It doesn't have to be real to be fun. We don't have to, like, make a religion out of it. I hate when people come down and, like, oh, people who pay attention to astrology are mindless sacks of shit. Do you not have fun in your life? Michael Caine. Sir Michael Caine. I can't even do it. Sir Michael Caine. Sir Michael Ain. Wouldn't you just say Ain? Anus. I'm broken. Michael Caine. Oh my god, you're right. Michael Caine. Michael Caine. Fuck, that's so good. No, you're right. I can't do it. The fucking, the like, meme accent of him doing it. Michael Caine. I can't do it. Some people can do it quite well. He doesn't actually speak that non-phonetically, but it's funny. Schindler's List? Oh my god, no. The worst film to make Muppety would be that pirates porn. It'd be like Muppet Treasure Island, but they'd all be fucking all the time. And I don't want to see that at all. Human Centipede, I mean, it's Muppets, though. So, like, arguably it makes it better with Muppets. What movie would Muppets make better? Like, what's the worst movie that Muppets would make, like, undeniably better and it would soar to the top of the charts? I think that's where my brain went instead of the other way. Oh my god, a Muppet Midsummer? Shut the fuck up. Gonzo in a pyramid, like the flower thing, doing that walk. I don't know why I pictured Gonzo, but it has to be now. I would watch the living fuck out of that. You know the walk I'm talking about. Muppet Event Horizon. I'd watch the shit out of that. I knew what you meant. It's Event Horizon. Yeah. No, oh my god, a Muppet Get Out. Oh shit. Who's the surgeon? Beaker. Muppet Jiggly. My face hurts. I'd watch the shit. Gonzo was always my favorite. Even when I realized he was married to and/or fucking chickens. Still my favorite. That or Animal. Animal's a decent one, but Gonzo, man. He's my dude. I'm into Gonzo. Oh my god, people keep posting the next Knives Out should be Muppets, and I'm here for it. Just all the Muppets and Daniel Craig. Please. If it doesn't happen, I'm gonna be so fucking sad. Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is basically already a Muppet horror show. That's true. Muppet Godfather would be pretty decent. I feel like they've memed that before. Is there a picture of all the Muppets, like, in kind of, like, gangster gear with guns? Am I making this up in my head? I've been to Disney World a lot, and they have, like, a whole Muppet land. Well, they used to. I don't know if they do anymore. It's been a while. Muppet Highline. Muppet Xena, though. Stop it. It'd be Gonzo and the Rat instead of Xena and Gabrielle. The Rat is Gabrielle. Like, the Rat. Rizzo becomes an Amazon. Stop it. Rizzo is Faith. Rizzo is Faith! I'm here for this, and I need it in my life. Where is Lucy Lawless to put the go on it? We need it. It needs to happen. They did a parody of The Godfather. I thought I saw pictures of that at least or something. The Frog Father? Jesus Christ. It was called The Frog Father. That's incredible. Kermit Corleone. Yeah, I think I've seen pictures, but I don't think I saw the whole thing. That's hilarious. They're fun, right, Senua? Honestly, when I was a kid, the only Muppet movie I'd ever seen was Muppet Christmas Carol. We owned it on VHS or something like that. My parents, they were, like, featured on SNL once in a while or something like that, so I had some sort of exposure to them, but my real exposure to them was when I was, like, in elementary school. My mom would drop us over at the neighbor's house, and he would take us to the bus stop because she had to go to work at, like, 5 o'clock in the morning to be, medical person, and he would put on the Muppet Babies in the morning. And I never paid attention until I realized that every single time they opened a closet, it was like a clip from Star Wars. And I was like, oh my God, I like that thing in the closet. What the fuck is the relation? And that's where I got into Muppets. I was so young. I just remembered all that, actually. Very childlike putting together shit. But I already knew about Star Wars. We had the trilogy on VHS at home. Dragon Ball Muppet? Shut up. Who would be Goku, though? Like, there definitely have to be a certain amount of Muppets that we'd have to be like, okay, we're cool with hearing you scream for 3 episodes. I loved the Muppet Show with all the musical guests. Me too. I don't think I ever saw that, though, because we didn't have TV. They were featured on something else I must have seen as a kid, because I know I have very faint memories of it. Maybe it was at my grandma's house. I don't know. Animal? Stop it. That's beautiful. Ah! That's all he does anyways. Perfect. Super Grover is Super Saiyan. That's what I'm saying. Like, any of the Muppets going, ooh, like, with the speed things, and they'd be on, like, a little piece of rock, and there'd be 4 episodes of, like, oh, has anyone heard about blah, blah, blah? Has anyone seen blah, blah, blah in 3 months? Ooh, on some whatever. Like, I just want to know what Muppets would be there, because I'm living for it. Animal, definitely. Kermit would be Goku. Gonzo would be Vegeta. Stop it. That's a good one. Gonzo is Vegeta. I'm saying that right? I'm pretty sure it was Vegeta. It's been a really long time. Vegeta? Vagina. Vagina! What up, boy? Well, how are you? Vegeta, yes. And Fozzie would be Bulma. Yeah. No, I like that. I forgot about Fozzie. I love Fozzie. Fozzie wigs. Oh my God. Paranormal. Stop. Wait. What's the series on Netflix that we all talk about all the time and we really like? 13 Ghosts also. Who would be the cut up one with the titties in the bath? Gonzo? Why do I sexualize Gonzo all the time? Is it because his face looks like a cock? With a sharp turn? Maybe. Midnight Mass or Hill House. Either one. I was thinking Hill House. Imagine Hill House, but the entire thing's just Muppets. I want to see it. Like, I suddenly can't get over it. Muppet Saw. Rizzo comes out on the little bike. You want to play a game? I love Hill House, too. It's one of my favorite series. I've rewatched it many times. But just imagine it with Muppets. Muppets Wolf of Wall Street stuff. Do you want to do crack with me? Come on, let's just do some crack. Come on, it's fun. The sexual scenes would be interesting, but I'm into it. I want to see it. Muppet American Horror Story. Which season, though? Hold on. I don't want to look at chat because I want to think of one. I agree. Hotel. Hotel would be funny. Who gets to be the guy that lives in the mattress? Muppet American Psycho. The fucking scene, though, would just be Kermit. I gotta go. I hope there's like a Muppet artist out there that's somehow gonna get these suggestions and draw these things because I'm so amazing. I'm so amazed by them. Muppets in Sin City. The stripper scene, though. Gonzo. I'm sorry. Don't just stare at it. I can't do the Kermit voice. I can do the cadence. Oh my god, wait. Muppets Requiem for a Dream. I know it's pretty, but I didn't take it out for you to look at it. Ass to ass. Thank you, River. And this is why we're Pisces. Gonzo screams, shut the fuck up. I can't fucking breathe. Gonzo just screaming at two chickens, ass to ass. I can't. I can't. Oh. We've got a winner. Who's gonna win? Who would be that guy? Fozziewig? I'm fucked. That made me cry. That is so the image. Just laying eggs. Jesus fucking Christ. The floor. The image is like Gonzo screaming at them ass to ass, and the floor is just like broken eggshells. Oh. Shut the fuck up. Muppet train spotting. I shouldn't laugh. The baby's a shrimp. I fucking can't. I'm breathing, but I'm not breathing. Fuck off. That. Can't breathe. It's fucked up. Ow. I mean, honestly, Lizney Beulah makes an excellent point. Lizney says, I started this with Muppet Schindler's List, so the tone was on the floor. It's true. We literally started at the bottom of the trash barrel. We started there. So it's only up from here, to be fair, I think. I don't think you can, in terms of regular, films that are accessible, not illegal, like fucking hate, like murder porn. We thought we started at the bottom. I know. Bunch of fucking gravediggers out here. Put your shovels down. I think my favorite is Midsummer. The image. You know, when all the women are like naked and they're all huffing around the dude and the girl, and they're like, like, what would that be though? Or like when they all scream cry together. No spoilers. Can't breathe. That fucking is that image. Jesus. The Count replaces Selma Hayek. Shut the fuck up. Even the dance with the snake. Shut up. From Dusk Till Dawn, Sesame Street movie. The snake scene, but with the Count. Oh my god. BDO hit it. Muppet. I can't. I can't breathe. Muppet Boogie Nights, though. No. I can't. This is gonna haunt me for the rest of my days, and but I'm into it. Oh my god, Muppet American History X, shut the fuck up. Is the cast big enough? Who plays Farusha Balk's hot yet highly broken character? Muppet literally, can we just agree anything by Tarantino? Muppet Django in Chains, my dudes. The fuck? I really like this song too. This is 2 Feet. I feel like I'm drowning, if you're wondering. It's relatively new, isn't it? 4 years ago. Excuse me. Ernie. Oh my god. Muppet Deadpool would be. I mean, it's almost a. I mean, I was gonna say it's almost a Muppet movie. It's not almost a Muppet movie, but what's his name? Ryan Reynolds is a human Muppet. I swear to God, he's a walking Muppet. He is so fucking funny. Kermit's Bill. This is me at my most merciful. That scene. It's so hot and so scary at the same time. Ugh. Oh my god, I love 2 Feet. I found them because they had another song. What's it called? It's like Doodles and Sex, like Midnight Doodles and Sex or something like that. What is it called? Doodle. I always just think of it as the Doodle song. I found that one first and I really liked it. Muppet the Craft. You don't matter. You are shit. Oh, fuck. Who would play her, though? Gonzo? No. That scene, though, oh my god. Have you ever wanted anyone to scream that at you, ever, with lipstick on, other than that moment? You are nothing. You are shit. Fuck, she's hot. I can't. Miss Piggy. What if it was just Beaker? Meep, 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 meep. Muppet Hereditary, fuck off. Beaker, yeah. You. You don't even. Meep, 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 meep. Wait, no, it's Beaker and what? What's the other guy's name? Oh god, it's Beaker and. I just blanked. Shit. You don't even exist to me. Bunsen, thank you. Bunsen and Beaker. Bunsen Honeydew, thank you. I just watched Muppet Christmas Carol. It's crazy that my brain decided to fart on that one. Muppet Final Destination, fuck off. That might get me to watch it for a third time in my entire life. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not against it. I don't hate that idea. What does this say about us? Either we want to watch Muppets fuck or die. Muppet Parent Trap and Gonzo plays both twins. What? Resident Evil with Muppets would be pretty badass to watch, to be honest. Fuck off. Guys, I have to go pay attention to these hounds that are just... There's two of them. I wish my camera cord was longer. Little tricks over there staring at me. I gotta go take them on their WALK. But y'all are sick. I'm gonna be haunted. I want to think of more ideas. Oh my god, Muppets version of The Untouchables. Wait, what's the other one? It was Patricia. Is that Untouchables? Which one? It's the Glass series. What's the Glass series? What's the one with the multiple person? Is it? Oh my god, I'm just fucking. My brain is so stupid. I'm blanking on the name of it. It's like Switch, Swap, Split. Fuck. Stop. Stop. Get. You're on my cord, bitch. Yeah. Muppet Split. I'd like to see a Muppet Split. Unbreakable. Yeah, it's Unbreakable. And then wasn't it like House of Glass and Split or something like that? Not in that order, but there's, I believe, 3 in the series. But imagine Split. Like, who would play what's his fuck? Patricia. Glass. It was just called Glass. Thank you. Yeah. That was the one. Yeah, no spoilers. You should watch them if you haven't seen them. They're good. They're good movies. Fozzie. Oh my god. It was Patricia. I don't know. Just pee your pants. Just pee your pants. Oh my god. Anyways, I gotta find someone cool to host before my dogs get sick of me and go piss on something. We must do this more. I would like to pick up tomorrow where we've left off. I don't know. I don't know why it gives me such happy feels to think of these things, but it does for some reason. Good meeting. Good meeting. Homework. Best movie to replace almost everyone except one character with Muppets. Yeah. And I have to know who Gonzo is because for some reason that's who I'm obsessed with and that's who I'm going to ask about. Fozzie and Hunt for Red October. Go fuck off. Oh my god, the Gospels, but Judas is a human. The one. I seriously can't fucking breathe. Fuck, I mean, I'm literally gonna be haunted by these images, but I appreciate y'all for giving them to me in such the world we live in. I'm glad I'm not the weirdest one in the room. Muppets make everything better or terrifying. Yins make me fucking happy. Agreed. Hard. Same. I don't know what I would do with, dare I say it, without Twitch. Honestly, I just don't know. I don't know what I would do, but I'm glad I don't have to think about that life because it seems like a dark one and I'm not into it. I'm the weirdest one in this room. Am I, though? I mean, the two things behind me regularly try to eat shit that isn't theirs. Muppet Saw movie, literally all I can think of is like, who would be, do you want to play a game? Would it be Rizzo? I don't know. I like the idea. It's terrifying. Oh my god, dude, John Wick, where he's real and the rest are Muppets. That means someone stomps a Muppet is going to stomp a Muppet puppy. And I don't know if I want to not see that or not. Just make Fozzie replace Sam Neill in all Sam Neill movies. Jurassic Park, Event Horizon, In the Mouth of Madness, Red October. The physical pain of it all. The Muppet with glasses for Saw. Who's buddies with Beaker? Bunsen? The little, isn't that the green one? Do you want to play a game? The nerd, he'd like push his glasses up. And then Beaker is the girl who like fakes being part of the group and jumps into the pit of needles. But instead of hearing her nonsense flap in her jaw, we just hear me, 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 which would be better dialogue, to be honest. No offense to that chick. She talks too much. Fuck. I'm just trying to find someone cool to host to you. I don't know what to do. I'm over. You know, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna raid into my friend Megan. If you don't know Megan, she's one of my oldest dear friends. She's a teacher, very 420 friendly, and kind of just an awesome human being. If my shit will bring her up, Jesus. I typed in her username exactly, and it pulls up 4 people before her. Why? Other way around, John Wick is the only Muppet, but what Muppet? What about the eagle? What's the eagle's name? It is the American way. Sam. Could it be Sam the eagle? He seems serious enough for that. He knows it's time for walk. Like, they're literally going to start pacing around me. They're so intelligent. It's frightening how intelligent they are. Elisa Rock, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings. I appreciate you. Or Kermit would, honestly, Kermit would be funnier. I was just trying to think of something that could be that fucking serious. I know. It's just the bill behind me now. The Greyhound. All right. I'm rating my friend Megan. You will, she is fucking just one of the, honestly, she has me in tears. So it's a great continuation of today's stream because y'all had me in tears today. Thinking about what movies Muppets should go in. I want to hear more suggestions tomorrow. And maybe we'll throw Furbies in the mix. I don't know. That sounds like a horrifying time. Anyways, wipe from front to back and pee after sex. Take your joy. See you tomorrow. Bye.